just gonna wait for a few people to get in here, and then we'll make magic. So I get my phone set up and get a stick of juicy fruit. Is this thing gonna charge or what? Man, this phone charger sucks. Let's see. It's charging. How to get in the charger or in the stand here. Okay, let's see who pops in here. Let's see who wants to be part of this interesting community project. It's either going to be really awesome or it's going to suck. So we're going to find out. Okay, and I gotta go to my YouTube channel so I can see what people are saying if anyone comes in here. Let's see. I just forget how to see my own stuff. Hopefully no one's in here yet. YouTube. Oh, that's my other channel. Let's see. Don't know if anyone's in here yet. Come on, how do I see my own live? I don't know. Oh, there we go. So I'm watching myself and no one's in here. Okay, good. Oh, there we go. So I'm watching myself and no one's in here. Okay, good. Oh, there we go. And that's how much delay there is on it. So I'm watching myself and no one's in here. Okay, good. Wait, did it say Escape Alien was live? And that's how much delay there is on it. Oh, no, that's just a video. So I'm watching myself and no one's in here. Okay, good. Wait, did it say Escape Alien? Oh, okay, that's weird with all the feedback. Okay, so that's what it looks like. Okay. We'll see what happens. See who comes in here. Hopefully at least one person comes in here. I'll share it right into Discord, piss off the mods. They'll be like, don't post it directly into chat. Well, I got no choice. Because if I post it in community threads, no one's going to see it until the live's done. So, records and rules were meant to be broken, right? Let's go live. Oh, that's my other channel. We'll talk about that later. Okay, let's see if anyone comes in here. Should be exciting. Let's see who our first contestant is. It says we have 2 people watching. Oh, we'll see. Oh, it says 4 people watching. So who's in here? Let's make some noise. I got a fun idea. A really fun idea. Oh, whoops. Oh, I should probably close that tab. A really fun idea. Oh, whoops. There we go. First person in gets first dibs. This is going to be the most random, impromptu video I've ever done. Look at this crap on my screen. Ever notice when you get a new laptop or something, you're like, don't touch the screen, but when you have it after a while, you're like, oh yeah, I can scratch all the water dots off it, it's fine. Hey, Frostbite Labs, Funko Slumpkin. Okay, let's have some fun. I want to make a song with the community, so I want everyone, I don't know how we're going to do it, everyone's going to have to take turns, like you got to write a line, right? And we're going to test it out, maybe adjust a few things, kind of jam, like a little jam session together, and make a song. I'll put it on the channel when we're done. Boom. This is Suno, S-U-N-O. This site is absolutely beautiful to work with. It takes a little figuring out. You got to tinker with it just like any video editor. But once you get going, oh man, it is exciting what you can do. It takes a little time because I don't know if you saw the videos I put out earlier. Here, let's just go to it. But where are we here? Yeah, I made this song earlier with the video editor. If you haven't heard it, let's just play it right now. Right? I had a lot of fun making this. I made all the lyrics myself. Obviously, the voice and everything's AI. I bought in at the boom, cryptid cash in my veins, foil in my binder, riding hype like a ghost train, boxes stacked tall like a cryptid keeper tower. Now they're worth less than an ass, like anything MetaZoo hour. So I kind of want to make a song like this. I just need, yeah, I just want people to join the chat and kind of throw down some lyrics, put it into the thing. I'll type it out. We'll do a chorus. We'll do everything. We'll make a fun little MetaZoo community song. The very first one, it'll be like, I don't know, community building. Oh, wait. I'm going to type everything in, and then we'll kind of adjust it from there. Okay, wait. First verse. Have you ever met my Uncle Pumpkin? I'll type in anything. It don't even matter, man. They never thought Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was going to be a hit. They did that for fun, right? And then look where that went. I'm not saying that's where this is going to go, but... met my... It's hard to type around the phone here. Uncle... Oh, one sec. The letter P doesn't work on my keyboard, so I have to copy and paste it every damn time. It's so annoying. It's so ghetto, but I really like this laptop. So I don't want to buy a new one. Pumpkin, he has an alter ego named Funko Slumpkin. Okay. Ego named. Any lyrics are acceptable. So obviously no cursing, no derogatory terms, but oops. Have you ever met my Uncle Pumpkin? He has an alter ego named Funko Slumpkin. I don't care what lyrics you guys suggest. Anything goes. Let's have some fun with it. Because this is the community song, right? It could be the dumbest crap. It could be something too real, too emotional. Some salt. It could be a little bit of sugar. Whatever you want. So we got a little bit. And we can change it around. If we want to put some of this into the chorus instead. Take it out of the verse. Put in the bridge, the chorus. And then there's the outro. So there's a few parts to a song, but we'll build. We'll build together as a community. Right? Let's do what MetaZoo can't. Let's be the change we want to see. But I need more. Who else is watching? Frostbite, I need something from you. Anything. It doesn't matter. There's no wrong lyrics. This would be the OG, I don't know what we want to call this, song building session. So no one else has contributed anything. We need more people in here. How many people are in here? 2. That's not good. Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, if we don't get anything going tonight, that's fine. But yeah, let's see what happens. Good thing I'm not opening up like a Kickstarter booster box or something. Am I on the right channel? Yeah, I'm on MetaZoo Menace, right? I think. Yeah, generate the rest of the... It can, yeah. That's possible. I could put it to auto-generate. So right up here where it says auto. I could do... Oh, no. Did I lose it? No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like $8 a month, but you get like 2,500 credits, and it's only 10 credits per 2 songs. So, I mean, you literally get like 500 songs for $8. So, it's pretty sweet. And you could choose what type of, if you want it to be here. I'll let you guys see on the screen here. Like what you want it to be, right? If you want it grandiose, dubstep, trap, reggae, trot, surf rock. I have gangster rap in there because I like gangster rap. Post rock, swamp rock, hip hop, epic strings. You could type any type of music, right? As you can see. I mean, it doesn't matter. Brutal vocal cords only, techno rap, rock orchestra, woman singer, whatever, like Portuguese. It could be anything. Weird, funk groove, anything you want. Anything you want. Breaking Benjamin, I don't know what the hell that is. Ancestral DJ mix, toy piano. Doesn't matter. Wow, how dead is MetaZoo? I got 2 people in here? I'm on MetaZoo Menace, right? I know for a Pokemon Menace nobody would be watching, but... Wait, how do I find out here? I almost feel like I'm on the wrong channel here. Yeah, MetaZoo Menace. Oh yeah, good. Yeah, let's generate it. Screw it, let's do it. Okay, but what type of music do you want it to be? Do you want it like gangster rap? What do you want it to... What genre do you want it to be? Here, I'll just copy and paste it into auto. Come back, please come back, next strength in Pokemon. We can make that too. That's why I made that song earlier, kind of to maybe get his attention. Or I could just message him privately, I suppose, but... So you want the auto lyrics with this? Do you want to change the lyrics at all? The idea for it to do the auto? Or do you want it to be... Have you ever met my uncle Pumpkin? He has an alter ego named Funkle Slumpkin. Emo country. Yeah, we could do that too. Okay, I just need to hear, I guess, at least 1 vote in the chat. Have you ever met my Uncle Pumpkin? He has an alter ego named Funkle Slumpkin. Okay, and you want it, so what do you want it to, what type of music do you want to be? Should I type in emo country? Is that what I should type in? You guys tell me. Is that what you want? Okay, Chris G wants it. I'm going to click on it. If you guys change your mind, and I could do anything. I could do other types too, right? Doesn't matter. Create. Boom, let's see what we get. So if you want the exact same concept of a song with a different genre, just let me know. And we can do the exact same lyrics with a different genre, right? Well, Chris G, I'm pretty sure after you've seen all those alternate arts revealed, you're pretty glad that you got those cases for $750. There's definitely going to be some FOMO coming out of the gates on August 15th. I guarantee that. Okay, it's just generating the song. It shouldn't be too long. It should be like maybe like 30 more seconds. You know what? Today I was working on the eBay sales video. I have it all ready to go. I just got to edit it up. And then I just started making songs and shit, having fun. And I was like, you know what? Fuck the eBay sales video. I'll do it later. And I could have been doing it right now, but yeah, I figured I'd just go live and have some fun. Okay, let's see if I can move my screen so it looks better here for you guys. Hey, whoa, look at that name. You know, your better song music video has been in my head all right? It's awesome, right? It took a little editing, but that's what I want to do with you guys tonight. I want to make a custom song with everyone in the chat. Okay, let's see how the Funko Slumpkin song's doing. Oh, wait. Let's see the lyrics too. Give me 1 sec. I'll zoom in on the lyrics here. Can you guys see that? Probably. Oh. Hold on. Whatever, you guys have to... Can you see the lyrics? Your Uncle Pumpkin wears a hat too wide. He's got a pumpkin patch where secrets hide. But when the sun dips low and the stars all jump in, he transforms into the wild Funko Slumpkin. Yo. Oh, Slumpkin. Oh, Slumpkin. What's your game? Dancing in the rain, shouting your name. Oh, Slumpkin. Right? Oh, Slumpkin. You're quite the sight, a pumpkin by day, a funk machine. Sorry. By night. He's got a disco ball made of autumn leaves. Spins it in the barn while the cows all heave. He's got moves so slick, even scarecrows cheer. With his funky alter ego, the legend's clear. What's in the cider? What's in the pie? Yeah, we can make a song of MetaZoo lore, yeah? Okay, we'll get rid of the... We'll stop this crap. Hey, right? You gotta fail before you succeed, right? I think we just learned that lesson right there. So... what... Okay, go out more like tonight. What will be the night? Oh, I mean, I'd probably have to tinker around with it to make it more customized like that. But I'm just trying to get the phone in a good spot here, so you guys can see it as well as I can. There's so much blue light though. Oh no, that means I got to do this all over again. For writing the lyrics? Okay, give me 1 sec here. Where is it here? Oh my goodness. 1 sec. Okay, well, write some lyrics. I just gotta adjust these. 1 sec. Here, I'll play the other one in the background. The Nick Strength and Pokemon one.
Yeah, I bought in at the boom. Cryptid cash in my veins. Foil in my binder, riding hype like a ghost train. Boxes stacked tall like a cryptid keeper tower. Now they're worth less than an ass Mike. Anything MetaZoo hour. They promised us weapon fortune chanting MetaZoo to the moon, but the market crashed hard. Pop goes the weasel, mother effing kaboom. Meta what?
Mother effing kaboom.
Coin is fake. All I got is regret and a binder full of mistakes. Nick strength and Pokemon, hear my call. Return to the lovely kingdom before it falls. We want to advertise your brand, so never fear. Send more than a screenshot.
Good question. Maybe he'll appear once he hears the song. Hey, Gaichu's here. Gaichu's running loose.
Collectors turn flippers now, no one to trust. Print runs bloated, promos out of control. Drowning in quote, auctions is Ryan takes my soul. Discourse toxic, updates are playing hide and go seek. Every card is scratched, Discourse answers are making me want to tweak. They said it was rare, ha, that's a joke. Another secret rare revealed every night on quote. What happened to the lore? What happened to the passion? Sam Sinclair, how did you let this happen? No more binders, spell books and FOMO juice.
Do you want here? While you guys are thinking of what to type, I'll tell you my inspiration for every line in here. Like how I even came up with this crap. So, obviously, right? Most of us bought in from the boom, right? You know, the beginning of MetaZoo. Where are we here? Right? And now, nothing's worth anything, just like the Ask Mike Anything MetaZoo hours, because the MetaZoo hours, he just lied his ass off to us clearly, right? But they were fun. They're better than the MetaZoo Mondays now. Cryptid Keeper Tower. You know, Cryptid Keeper. Ghost Train. At first, when I was making some of the lyrics, I was like, I'll incorporate as much MetaZoo, like, Easter egg references, like, trying to incorporate different, like, content creators. But then I just did my own thing. But I made it about Nick Strength and Pokemon coming back. And then, where is it here? Obviously, Loveland, Frogman, Loveland Castle, because that's where Nick Strength Pokemon lives near. Right? And I had to make a cheap shot at MetaZoo, right? We want to advertise your brand, but you got to send us more than a screenshot. Because I still feel if you're going to send a screenshot of a spoiler, that's not really community engagement. That's like the bare minimum. I mean, I can send you guys screenshots too. I think making a song with you guys would be more fun. And then you have to have the aura flowing into the lanes, right? Because that's how the game's played. And I say, like, stop the practice. Because it seems like they're not even trying. It's just like, okay, let's start, man. Like, when's the company going to start, like, trying? So that's why I had that part. Right? And a lot of collectors turn into flippers. Right? Not to mention names, but I can mention letters like DPD19. But, you know, or Argos, right? I mean, he kind of... It's always debatable what happened at the end with him. So, anyways. And then I have to make a jab here about in the new set, right? Like, when they do the MetaZoo Mondays, they're always giving us, like, you know, half-ass answers. Like, it's like playing hide-and-go-seek, trying to find all the spoilers. Ask chat to put one topic each and use chat GPT to... Yeah. But it'd be more fun if we completely made it. That's how I made the... That's how... Here, I'm going to show you. That's how I generated the song originally, and then I changed the lyrics. It kind of had the setup for me. So it set up like the chorus and the bridge and the outro and intro and all that kind of stuff. And then I deleted most of what it put. And then I kind of made my own stuff. Like, you know, Ryan Takes My Soul kind of thing because of Quote. So I kind of... And then I put the Quote stuff in there. But this was GP... Why can't I say it right? GPT generated first. And then I changed like probably 90% of the lyrics. It just kind of gave me the format. And then I kind of put my own stuff in there. And that's what I'm doing here too. That's what I was doing while I was yapping there. I copy and pasted the format. So it's got verse 1, chorus. What do we got here? Verse 2, bridge, and chorus again. And then outro. So it kind of set up the format. But now we could just put in whatever we want. GPD 19. You get 90%. And then just the lyrics. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Let's have some fun. What should be the topic, though? Should it be like, here, let's go see what I put. I put, let's see, here's a set of lyrics for Angry MetaZoo Collector. Yeah, I put Angry MetaZoo Collector lyrics. So what do you want me to put for it? So I'll be like, original, oops, no lyrics, old scratch, okay. Hold my, no, I'm not put, maybe I'll put some hold my dick action in there, actually. Actually, I'm going to take everyone's idea and we'll kind of mix it together. Original lyrics for MetaZoo. MetaZoo Old Scratch Secret Rare. Like, what should I... And then it'll give us an idea. Should I just put Old Scratch? Let's see what it comes up with. Old Scratch. I don't think it's going to know what the hell Old Scratch is, though. But we'll see. We'll put it to the test. All ideas are good ideas right now, right? We don't know what we're going to get. Old Scratch. Okay, it's a secret rare for the set. Okay, 100 copies. Wow, it knows. It knows. And it didn't give me any lyrics. There's no indication of MetaZoo released lyrics. What? No, I should... hold on. I got to tell it to put original lyrics. I thought I put original lyrics. Hold on. It knew what I was talking about with Old Scratch, but... lyrics... MetaZoo... Maybe MetaZoo Folklore? Is that what we want? See what it gets. Why is it not typing me lyrics? What did I type before? Why am I having so much trouble now that we're actually trying to make something? Give me 1 sec here. Original song lyrics for MetaZoo Folklore. Okay, let's see what we get here. There we are. Whispers in the Veil is what it's going to be called. Okay, so we're going to copy and paste that. We'll put it in there. We'll see what it sounds like, just like this version. And then we'll edit the crap out of it if you guys want. I just got to delete all this now. Okay, I'm going to put it... I don't know, I like the gangster rap versions. Hopefully this isn't the boringest stream on planet Earth. But creation sometimes could be boring. Gangster rap. Great, okay. Make the music sell cryptid lofi. Is that a thing? Okay, I'll put as cryptid lofi. I'm taking all suggestions here. Nothing's off the table. Did I type that right? Yeah. Okay, so while it's making the gangster rap one, we got the cryptid lofi going too. And we'll see what it looks like. Yeah, I guess there's going to be a lot of blue screen with it, eh? How many people we got in here? Does it say 2 or 12? Look at my little phone. Is this 2? 2 people? Holy crap. What's up with that? It's Friday night. Is it too late? No, it can't be too late. Ghetto rap? Yeah, we could do that too. Okay, let's get this one going. Let's see what the first gangster rap sounds like.
On the bark and a glimmer in the stream. A caster walks the border of a fever dream. Silver flame in a lantern jar.
Lyrics are over here.
Stars, beasties stir in the midnight hush. Every shadow holds a rush. Whispers in the veil where the stories breathe. From Loveland's kid to the Jersey tea. Spell books home. In MetaZoo, we live for life.
Yeah, it's okay.
Grave digger's hand in the frostbit clay. Black.
So we got an idea of what that one sounds like. Let's see what the other gangster rap sounds like. Oh, this is cryptid. Sorry, this is cryptid lofi. I don't know what cryptid lofi is.
Hollow of the pine where the moonlight dies. The pages turn and the sigil sighs. Runes on the bark and a glimmer in the stream. A caster walks the border of a fever dream. Silver flame in a lantern jar. Cards fall down like falling stars. Beasties stir in the midnight hush. Every shadow holds a rush.
Lyrics are over here.
Whispers in the veil where the stories breathe. From Loveland's kiss to the Jersey tea. Spellbooks hum with the forest cry. And MetaZoo, we live one life.
Did I do it right? Oh, you want lo-fi? Yeah, this is lo-fi. Isn't it? Yeah, see? Lo-fi. Anyways, let's see what the other lo-fi sounds like. But did I get that right? That's the lo-fi, right? I'm learning stuff here too. I never heard of cryptid lo-fi.
In the hollow of the pine where the moonlight dies, the pages turn and the sigil sighs. Bones on the bark and a glimmer in the stream. A caster
So you guys can see the lyrics better.
of a fever dream.
So the chat's not in the way.
Silver flame.
Let's just move it over a little bit.
Cards fall down like falling stars. Beasties stir.
Okay, I mean, I think we got something to work with the lyrics.
In the hollow of the pine where the moonlight
Holy
dies,
shit.
pages turn and the sigil sighs. Runes on the bark and a glimmer in the stream. A caster walks the border of a fever dream. Silver flame in a lantern jar. Cards fall down like falling stars. Beasties stir in the midnight hush.
Yeah, buddy.
Every shadow holds a rush.
Holy moly.
In the hollow of the pine where the moonlight dies, the pages turn and the sigil sighs. Runes on the bark and a glimmer in the stream.
Anyways, we get the point. So, do we want to adjust the lyrics a little bit and play around with them and make them our own, or what do we want to do here? Because we could definitely mess with the lyrics if we want. So, I'll kind of zoom in here. And we can, let's go right to the beginning. So what do we want to do here? Do we want to change some lyrics? Let's have some fun. Let's change it up. That's the first verse. What do we want to put in here? What do you guys want to change? I'll put input if I, want to, I guess. But I want to try and make this, about the first community MetaZoo song ever. Let's tinker around with it. Let's play around. Suggest some ideas. There's no bad idea. Well, except for emo country. I don't think we're going to do any more emo country. And let's see if we can get my phone to be not sideways. So should I... Whoa, okay, is it going to level out here? Yeah, it is. Okay, good. So should I change any of these lyrics, or what's cooking? It says only 2 people in here. That's crazy. Should I go live on Saturday nights instead of Friday nights? Was this like a really bad time to go live? Hey, clickbait memes. We had a song about Uncle Pumpkin is actually Funkle Slumpkin earlier. But yeah, let's make it then. I'm down for whatever. Screw it. Just game right now, so focus. All good. What game are you playing? Okay, clickbait. Give me some. Spit some rhymes for me. What should I change in here? I mean, we could even keep some of this too, right? We can keep in the hollow of the pine where the moonlight dies. Lordy Slumpkin was like, I don't know. We could put anything. We can get rid of the whole second line here. Where's my mouse? There we are. We can get rid of this whole line right here. You know what? We're going to do that right now. So we're going to make something rhymes with dies. So, and remember, I'm seeing your guys' chat maybe like 5 to 10 seconds after you type it, so I might be a little delayed. But, Lordy Slumpkin. What should I say here? If anyone's got any better ideas, go for it. I'm just going to go with what you guys want, and we'll kind of freestyle it together. So what do we got here? In the hollow of the pine where the moonlight dies, Fake Grim Rappa raps about MetaZoo community channels. Hey, isn't there some old thing like Rappa Papa or something? There's like a little dog thing. Okay, yeah, we gotta get some of that keeper coin in there. So in the hollow of the pine where the keeper coin dies, you want to get rid of moonlight? I think that's what you meant. Keeper coin dies. Lordy Slumpkin. Lordy Slumpkin what? What does he do? Yeah, what does Lordy Slumpkin do? Sells... what's the word I'm looking for? Sells... resealed... spell books... I don't know. We could change that, right? I'm not saying I'm some lyrical genius here. Hey, Captain Hempbeard, we need some lyrics. Oh, Lordy is Funkle Slumpkin, and that's where the truth lies. Okay, yeah, okay. Let's do that. See? Let's get rid of my crappy lyrics here. Lordy is Funkle Slumpkin, and that's where the truth lies. Lordy is Funkle Slumpkin. Is where put it back to ChatGPT, clean it up, improve. Yeah, well, I mean, they gave us all the lyrics, like, for whatever song they came up with. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to, like, take what we have here and then put it in ChatGPT and, like, clean it up. I don't want too much AI help. We have to have a little bit of human input. So it kind of gave us the foundation and some lyrics, then we'll just kind of switch it up where we need to. In the hollow of the pine where the keeper corn dies, Lordy is funk. Oh, I spelled Slumpkin wrong. And that is where the truth lies. This isn't going too well. Anything else? I don't know if we can make a whole song about Funkle Slumpkin. We could try. Yeah, Mike Waddell. Yeah, let's do it. That's kind of what I was doing with that other one. I was originally making about Mike Waddell. I had Mike and Andy in there, and I had some other stuff, and then I deleted some of it out, and then I added Nick Strength the Pokemon in. It was quite a process. It was a lot of fun, though. Okay, so we'll get rid of the Funkle Slumpkin for now, I guess. You know what? We'll keep that in the beginning anyways. Mike was giving Andy a handy. Maybe that could be part of the chorus. Let's see here. The toll of the hour. That was sour. Does it fit words perfectly? Everyone friends. I feel like such a dummy. I don't know how to do that, Frostbite Labs. I know it's probably simple, so I just copy and paste it all and put it back in. Whatever for the syllables. We'll make the syllables work ourselves. Hey, I made that other song all by myself. I deleted most of it, and I kind of just made it rhyme myself. I felt kind of dumb because I don't know necessarily how to do that. So, and I know it's probably really simple, but I don't really use ChatGPT except for like just to get me a basic script, and then I kind of delete most of it just so I have the structure, but... Okay, wait. In the back of his Benz are more than friends. I'm gonna change something here right away. Of the Benz, say... See, maybe I should take this out of the course. I think this is going to be a long project with everybody here. It's on that. Oh, I had an idea for something, but then I forgot. Andy's giving handies. Oh yeah, okay. I'm gonna say Mike gave Andy something that was handy. I was trying to write like a Christmas song. Hit him with. But this is a pre-chorus. Okay, I'm in the wrong section, anyways. Hold on. We're gonna copy and paste all this up to the top here because this would be a weird chorus. Wait 1 sec. Sorry, Lordy. You are deleted. Is there a P in here somewhere? Okay, good. I need to copy the P. Random with promos. This is retarded so far. Anyways, I was pro bono. Wait, I got one here. Gave him a flick on his tip. No, that doesn't make sense. Never mind. Mike showed off his squonk in the back of the Benzie. Okay, we're just gonna write stuff down and then we're gonna make it work. Oh, wait, I got one. Invited Andy into his G-Wagon. Okay, I like the pocket squonk thing. We're going to type that down here. Well, look at this. My letter P is working. Whoa. It never works. This laptop's so old. Oh. It's harder on my neck than I thought it was going to be. Okay, let me just look at this quick. And said no homo as he reached for his pocket squonk and all right, this all ended up good, I guarantee it. His pockets so long was sagging. I remember there a long time Mike would always actually talk about hoop snake, and then he's like, no, I got a slide rock bolter in my pants. But Sagan. Oh, that could be good for the course, maybe. Drip, drip, drip. Like pocket squat, one drip, drip, drip. And we're going to get that down there momentarily. Pocket squonk. What? The letter P hasn't worked on my keyboard forever. That doesn't make sense right now. It's a lot more convenient, though. Oh, wait. Pocket squonk, one drip, drip, drip. When Andy squeeze the chip. Okay, we got that fucked up chorus done. Let's get back to the top here. We gotta organize this. It's a little bit messy up here. Okay, at the total of the midnight hour, Mike gave Andy something that was handy. He paid him with promos and said no homo as he reached for his pocket squonk and gave him a good honk. Mike was bragging, but Andy felt saggy. But Andy noticed it was saggy. I'll keep the G-Wagon out there for a moment. Okay, I need more. This isn't going too well, but I think we have a little progress. I knew this was going to take a while, but I didn't think it would be this brutal. I could have made one by myself by now, I think. But I want it to be as many people's contribution as possible, even though we got maybe 2 or 3 people in here. Rudy from Alpha Investments with the Kung Fu grip. Okay. Wait, I'm going to go down here. For verse number 2, we're going to get Rudy in there. Let's see here. Rudy from... Okay. If we're going to talk about Rudy, we got to talk like Rudy, too. Sisters. But you want to change the name so you don't get sued. Ah! We'll worry about that later. I highly doubt Rudy's watched any of my videos ever. Or ever will. Yeah, we'll change the names a little. Well, maybe we'll change it to, like, whatever. But Mike and Andy, those are just general names, right? I didn't say Mike Waddell. I didn't say Andy, whatever his last name is. It's just Mike and Andy, so there's nothing wrong with that. There's that's just general names. And Rudy from Alpha Investments, whatever. I ain't worried about that yet. Learn from his wife's. Rudy from Alpha Investments. Invest. Whatever. I'll leave it as this for now. Whatever. I'm not worried about that. They're not gonna. Rudy's not gonna be like, what? You mentioned me in some crappy song that got 10 or 60 views. Yeah. Okay. Fine. I'll put Rudy. Yeah. Right. It's like when I typed for that other song with the guy with that box. I typed in Fook instead of fuck. Fook. And it sounds as like they're saying fuck, right? So. Sued for 10 keeper coin, menace and shambles. Okay, where should I put that? Or are you just saying that in general, or is that some lyrics you want, Frostbite? I feel like it's too quiet in here, but whatever. We're brainstorming. I'm rubbing my hands together for some reason. Need a symbol for lyrics. What? I don't know what you mean. I know I'm brand new to all this, so I don't even know what you mean by that. Like this guy's a complete moron, but and he promoted the great company at the end. You want that in the last part? Symbol can dictate you are trying to get menace to add lyrics. Oh, okay, yeah. I get what you're saying, yeah. So if it's lyrics you want me to add, yeah, put the lyric symbol. Yeah. This way I don't get confused if you're just saying it to me in general, if you want it in the song. Because a lot of what you guys are typing I could just put in, but I don't know if you're talking to me or you want it in the song. Yeah, so that's a good idea, Frostbite. That's a good idea. Just choose some general symbol you guys want, and I'll know that's the lyrics that you want in here. What do we got here? At the toll of the midnight hour, Mike gave Andy something that was handy. He paid him with promos and said no homo. As he reached for his pockets, Wonk and gave him a good honk. Mike was bragging, but Andy noticed it was saggy. Oh no. Bragging. Mike was bragging while driving his G-Wagon. Yeah, okay, the banana will... Is that a banana? It looks like banana. Will indicate that you have lyrics for me. Okay, I agree. Okay, so we get rid of this part. Yeah, this might really suck, or it might be really cool. We'll see what happens in a bit. And if there's any part you guys want, if you want to add more to a chorus, pre-chorus, a verse, bridge, obviously the chorus will just repeat, and the outro, let me know. We can have... Can we have it generate so far so we can fill it out? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, no, this is pretty brutal. I agree. This was a spur-of-the-moment decision. So, heavy metal, okay, you called it. We'll do heavy metal. Let's do it. I think we needed to come up with a theme first before we started this instead of going into a blind. Like, maybe like it would be like the conversation between Rudy and Mike. You know what I should do? like, I'll do this later. Like, I'll cut the stream a little short tonight. But what I should do is go listen to that old Mike and, what's it called? Rudy Alpha Investments interview they did a long time ago, and just take some of what they said and put it into a song. Gulping down shots of Argos energy. The stuff goes hard. Got me jumping like a retard. No, I can't put the word retard in there. That's controversy nowadays. We can't use the word retard in songs. No, I'm not stressing. I'm having fun. I'm not at work, so I'm happy. There ain't no stress here. Oh, check this out. I'm going to show you guys something cool. Meanwhile, we're talking about other stuff here. I want to show you my other channel really quick. I want to share some craziness that was going on. So, watch this. This has been a lot of fun to watch lately. The analytics of my other channel. Like, it has been going fucking bananas. So you can see, back on July 8th, I was getting like 29,000 views a day, whatever. But now, I'm back to my glory days, because I used to get well over 1 million views all the time. Oh, I'm blocking the camera. So, then on July 15th, it started spiking again. Right? And then check this out. Then it dipped down, and then it caught absolute fire again. Now, it's cooled down today a bit. It's only at about 13,000 views in an hour, 14,000 views in an hour. But at one point, yesterday, it was at 41,000 views in an hour, which is totally fucking bananas. This is my wrestling channel, right? But I've been working on this for like over 3-4 years, so. Right, but look at the analytics on this thing in an hour, like how many videos are popping. But this is nothing. At one point, this video right here was getting like literally over 20,000 views an hour. So it was pretty crazy. So yeah, it's only 12,000 views an hour right now, but which is still crazy. But earlier it was about, yeah, like 41,000 views in an hour was the top. So pretty wild. And if we go over here, like this is not unusual for the channel, but here, I'll tell you a little story right now since everyone's listening to Story Time with MetaZoo Menace. See, a long time ago, it was booming. Like every day, all day, every day, it was completely out of control. For about 9 months. And then, where is that? Yeah, mid-2023 when MetaZoo was starting to suck, and my channel here was crashing. No, I couldn't get it monetized anymore because YouTube had a different, stop making eBay sales videos. Yeah, I mean, I have one ready to go. I just got to edit it up. But, no, yeah, so, well, the thing is, yeah, I took off all the MetaZoo. I stopped putting another MetaZoo stuff on the Pokemenace because it was screwing up the algorithm, and I was putting other videos too. But now that I stopped doing that, and I focus only on wrestling content for the algorithm on Pokemenace, now it's going out of control again. But anyways, so when I couldn't get monetized anymore, way back then, I started focusing on the MetaZoo channel and doing all the MetaZoo eBay stuff. I started in 2023, and then 2024. This channel was going crazy a little bit still, but I couldn't get monetized. So I was like, whatever, let my shorts do what they do. Like, I made hundreds of shorts. It took hours and hours and hours, all my free time. But I love doing it because I love wrestling. And then on May 5th of this year, I was able to get monetized again because they changed the YouTube algorithm. And yeah. Now it's starting to boom like it did back 2 years ago. So, anyways. And if you notice the money, right, the total is $1,147 for the history of the channel. Well, in the last 28 days, half the money came in the last 28 days. So, but that's because it's monetized now. If I was monetized back then, I would have been making this money back then, which is equivalent to, where are we here? So yesterday was $48, 58, 66, so on. But I mean, if you times that by 28 or 30, like how many days in a month, that's crazy. So we'll see what happens in August. But for at the end of August, I think August 21st, I get paid out. I get the 560, which is crazy. It's totally nuts. But I mean, I've made hundreds and hundreds of videos on the channel, fine-tuning stuff, figuring out the algorithm, watching so many other people's videos, like where they say only put 40 letters in the title, have the video under 1 minute. What you have to do for YouTube Shorts now, if it's under 1 minute, you could have copyrighted content. So in case DPD19 ever watches this, he's like, oh, you have copyrighted content? Yeah. And you know what? YouTube does not give a fuck if you have copyrighted content. To a certain degree. There are parameters that you still can get monetized, even though it's copyrighted content. But here, watch. These are all my scheduled videos. I have so many scheduled ones. Like, I schedule them way ahead of time. And I do spend a lot of time on this channel, so that's why I'm a little behind on my eBay sales reports. But where does it say it here? Yeah, see? Partially blocked, copyright, right? So anyone that's like, oh, MetaZoo Menace is uploading like copyrighted content, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, YouTube knows that. I mean, YouTube isn't stupid. You just don't upload stuff and then YouTube's like, I guess it's okay. No, they know what they're doing. Every one of these videos says copyright, partially blocked. But monetization is on because I am following their parameters, right? They do have rules. They do have restrictions on how much copyrighted content you could use. And I learned that about 3-4 years ago. I learned all that stuff by trial and error, watching other people's videos, reading like tutorials, even going to the help chat and talking to people from YouTube in the help chat or whatever, the customer service shit they have. So it's, oh wait, these are all, yeah. Oh, these ones don't have any restrictions on them. But sometimes the ones with the copyrights and restrictions actually get me the most views. You know what I mean? Because it's usually the better content. Oh, sorry, my hand was in the way. But yeah, that one doesn't have much. It's got 10,000 views. Sorry, I got off track of making the song, but I kind of thought, you know, since I have the laptop out, I could show you guys the other stuff I do. So, but you see this one, I mean, that's got quite a few views, right? Nothing. And that's one of my monster ones right now. It's got over 1 million views. Yeah, 1.5. My highest video, though, is about 10 million views, over 10 million. So let's go to that. Yeah, there's a lot to learn. This didn't just happen overnight. Views, let's see the highest performing video ever. It's probably the Triple H arm wrestling. Yeah, there it is. But the channel's nowhere near what it used to be, but it's getting there. It's starting to rebuild. So, but it takes a long time. And I have a video coming out every day at 7 o'clock my time, so 9 o'clock, no, sorry, yeah, 9 o'clock Eastern time. So 2 videos above 10 million. And yeah. Oh, wow. So those are my top videos, but I reposted those and I'm getting paid for those too. Interesting. But here's the thing though, for anyone listening, like say you were to take this video or I were to send you a USB card or whatever stick and you were to put it on your channel, it's not going to boom the way it does on here because it took me months to get the algorithm trained into what kind of content I'm doing, timing it. I had to figure out that 7 o'clock was the perfect time. It took me a long time to figure that out because analytics were changing. You know, my viewers were, a lot of them were from India at one point. Now most of them are in the US and it's all over the place. It's crazy. Look how many likes, 206,000 likes. But when did I post that? That was in January 2023, right? So this is what I was doing during the whole time of making MetaZoo content and getting into MetaZoo, but I wasn't getting paid during this time. I wasn't getting paid a single cent from YouTube because their monetization rules were completely different. So, but to keep up with TikTok and Instagram and all these other social media things, they had to change some of their rules and everything. And yeah, so it's pretty crazy. Oh, The Rock and his dad, Rocky Johnson's up there? I thought that was restricted at one point. Interesting. Anyways, I guess we should go back to MetaZoo Menace. But yeah, I work hard on that channel. Like, I am constantly watching the analytics every day. I'm constantly, like, yeah, checking stuff out and whatever. And I play around with other channels that I make too. Just dinking around. Let's go to this channel. Let's see my MetaZoo Menace analytics. Probably no one's watching my content. Oh, there's a bit today. Look at this. 798 views in the last 48 hours. That's unusual. Let's see. Oh, wow. Well, holy moly, eh? I'm impressed. And actually, all these subscribers weren't from MetaZoo subscribers. This used to be another channel before I turned it into MetaZoo Menace. So, it was a completely different channel. But yeah, there you guys can see my analytics for MetaZoo Menace. I don't get that many views. So, let's see here. Yeah, there's my top content, I guess. Okay, so it was the MetaZoo saltwater and freshwater thoughts. So, interesting. Torrential Tide spoiler, Torrential Tide. Oh, yeah, I imagine I'll get some eventually. It's just those tariffs suck, and I don't know. I've been picking up... So I got a whole bunch of stuff from Go today. I didn't get my case of UFO with the 12 booster boxes, but today, literally early before we started the stream, I got Wilderness Pin Club, and I got 21 more Wilderness spell books and 9 more Seance spell books. So, I have a lot of Wilderness spell books. It's pretty sweet. I love it because I like Wilderness a lot. Will I get some new set? I'll get some new set eventually, but not yet. I'll probably wait a month or so. I watched the raid on shorts for Pokemenace. Let's go check it out. Here, I just gotta... Sorry, the camera's gonna get blurry for a second. I just gotta be able to see my screen here. Let's go check out the analytics here. Sorry, I'll try and keep my hand out of the way. I'll raise up the camera a little bit. Sorry, I'm just gonna adjust it. So watch through rate. Where do I go to see that again? Is it down here? You mean like average duration? Is that what you meant? I think that's what you meant, right? And that's the thing with the shorts too that I made. Like, I have hundreds of them that I made about 2-3 years ago. I spent every day, all day making the shorts when I wasn't at work. And I would try and create them like a WWE promo. I love WWE. I was watching it before we started the stream today. I almost didn't even start the stream today because I was watching WWE stuff. But I try to make the shorts entertaining as possible with a good flow to them. You know what I mean? So it's like seamless, where it seems like if you never seen the match or whatever clip it was before, the way I put it together, I try and make it so that you wouldn't even know that you missed something, that I was clipping stuff out. Percentage with full watch for shorts. Okay, wait. On full watch for shorts. Okay, wait. I just gotta see the screen here. Okay, let's go to this one. So this one died off a bit now. If you click on a video, there should be a percentage on full watch for shorts. Do you mean like the shorts feed? I'm sure I probably know what you mean, but I don't know what you mean. You know what I mean? We can see more. Watch time, impressions, in engagement section. Okay, okay. What the heck? Oh. Oh, an engagement. Okay. Watch time, average view duration, engaged views, unique views. Oh, audience retention? Is that what you mean? Oh, 71.3. Where did we see that? Oh, stayed to watch, 71.3. So is that good? Actually, I don't even know like what a good number is, whatever. Like I've never gotten that far into the analytics. Average view duration 50 seconds, and it's a 59-second clip, so that's pretty good view duration, I would say. If you're getting them 50 seconds and there's over 1 million views on it, but that's probably why it's making. But I mean, you know, it says stay to watch is what pushes. I'm at 14%. Okay. So. Oh, 28.7 swiped away. Oh, okay, stay to watch. See, I'm learning more right now about this analytic. Okay, so I got 1.5 million views in the last just 8.5 days. 71.3. Yeah, man, this is crazy, all the analytics. So I guess that's good then? I imagine. I mean, the video did pretty good for me, I would say. But, yeah. Let's see what's... I just want to see what's going on right now. Like, as you see right here, it's at 1.14 million views in the last 48 hours. What I'm used to when the channel was booming 2 years ago, when I was, like, actively pumping the channel full of content, like I am now, and that's why it's back to where it was. What's it called? I hovered between, every day was between 1.2 to 1.3, 1.4. If I got a 1.5, I was lucky. But there was one time where I reached 2 million, which was crazy. Advanced mode on top right. Let's see. So is it just, I click on one video and then I see advanced mode? Or can I see like more than one at a time? I even made some John Cena music and stuff. I thought it was pretty badass, but... See, and that's the thing. Like, remember DPD19 was like, oh, if you put the full-length video, it barely gets any views? Yeah, that's because my channel is based on YouTube Shorts. It's a totally different algorithm, right? I didn't build a community on here by making full-length videos and, like, engaging with people. Even though I would talk to a lot of them in the comments. Like, I put some really good WWE ones here, but they don't even have 200 views yet. I could put up a MetaZoo eBay sales video right now, and I would have more than 200 views by the morning. Right? So it's totally different, right? It doesn't... Yeah. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to go to advanced mode on a video here. Come on. Whoa, I got a lot already scheduled. Okay, let's do this one. Oh, advanced mode up here. Oh, okay, okay. So what am I looking for here? Views by content. Subscribers. Estimated revenue, impressions. Am I in the right spot now? So what am I looking for? Report drop down. Shit, where's report drop down? I don't see a report drop down. you guys must be wondering why I'm so dumb. You told them how to say it. Report? I don't see the word report anywhere. Okay, top left. Sorry, I'm so slow here. I don't see the word report. Where's the word report? Controls, last 28 days, content breakdown. Is that the one you mean? Advanced mode. Sorry, Frostbite, you gotta help me out. I'm not too bright right now. Where does it say report, though? Top left. I don't see anything that says report. And sorry, the screen went fuzzy now. What the heck? Oh my goodness, why is it all fuzzy? Come on. There we go. Okay, so where is it on the top left? Analytics, advanced mode to see this for all videos. Oh. Okay. Let's do that. Oh, okay. Advanced mode. There we go. Boom. Okay, good. You're a good teacher. It says report on top content. It says report top content. So what do you want me to click on? I can add columns. The plus to the left of views. Oh, right here. Add column. Oh, okay. So what do you want me to click on? Yeah, we switched over to WWE. We're making a song, but it was not going too well. So I figured since I had my laptop out, I was going to talk about some of the stuff on the wrestling channel that I do. So what column should I add? What do you want to see? Yeah, but we could talk about wrestling, no? Anything you want. Okay. I don't know. Average percentage viewed, you want? Okay. With your average view duration being 50 seconds, if you trim a few seconds off, watch time will increase. Yeah. But these videos, I already have them saved on my hard drives from like literally 3 years ago. And when I stopped doing the channel, I saved everything onto that. So I just upload them now. I haven't actually made a new video for this channel for a long time. But I have hundreds of videos that I made like 3 years ago. Before I kind of quit the channel and focused on MetaZoo and stuff. So I'm just re-uploading them now. So I'm not going to trim any of them, even though some of them I could. It just takes a lot of time, and it's just the organization. When you have hundreds of them, it's just a pain in the butt. So I'm just not going to even mess with it. But anything else I should click on before saying apply? I'll just wait for anyone to answer. Fight cryptid creeper. I bet 1,000 on you. Let's see here. Well, I know RPM is important. We'll put that on there. Anyways, let's apply. So what does this chart tell us here? Oh, my RPM 17 cents. So I get 17 cents every 1,000 views. If that makes sense. So this is what it looks like if you have a channel, you know, like mine. But I've been working on it for years, right? I mean, I didn't just start this up like a month ago or something. But I busted my ass making the YouTube shorts on this channel. Like, but I grew up watching wrestling. I know what people that watch wrestling want to see, and yeah, it was a lot of fun making the videos. But I have tons and tons and tons. So I'm just looking at the analytics here myself. So I guess that's good. I don't know. I guess there are things that I could probably fine tune and tweak and all the stuff. Average percentage viewed 81.8. So is that good? Like, I have nothing to compare this to. You know what I mean? I don't have another channel where I'm trying to like make it boom or whatever. So I don't have any like perspective on what's good, what's not. So it's doing decent though. But I mean, it could be doing better. And my channel is absolute small fries to other people out there. Anyways, I just want to see where it's at right now. Look at this chart. It looks so small, right? Only, what, 14,000 views in an hour. But, I mean, that's because it was at 41,000 yesterday. It was going nuts. But it fluctuates, right? The algorithm is a tricky beast. Very, 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 very tricky. But you got to keep in mind, right? Like, yes, it says $560, but I mean, I also had to get 6.4 million views, right? So, which takes a lot. Trimming videos can increase views by 500K. Yeah, true. Yeah. It's just the time. I just don't have the time to do it. And to figure out which ones I got to trim, how much. You know what I mean? Because not all videos peak at the same time either. There's some videos that literally take days before they start skyrocketing. You know what I mean? So I kind of let it just kind of flow. I just post one every day at 7 o'clock. I have them already that I made a long time ago. They're 59 seconds or less. And yeah, I just plug them in. Because even at the end of the videos, like, I feel like I optimized them well enough, because I'd be taking literally like 5-minute segments from like a promo or 10-minute matches, even like 30-minute WrestleMania matches, and squishing it down like a highlight reel of what I thought was good in 1 minute. But I also had to format it into a YouTube short format, so you lose a lot of the video screen too of what's going to be showing. And it just takes a lot. It takes a lot of the formatting and editing and everything. So I agree with you, but at the same time, it's like, it's not worth the time to try and figure out those few extra seconds to maybe get 500K extra views, maybe. So, because that's not guaranteed either, you know what I mean? But even like right now, right? I haven't changed anything, but see how it's dipping down from 41, 39, whatever, and now right now, it's at 14. But here, check this out here. Like, I didn't touch anything, but see, when it started going good, it was at 68. And then it boomed, right? Up to 406,000 one day, views in 1 day. And then it started tanking off. You know, then I started adjusting which videos I was posting. And then all of a sudden, boom, now it's taken off again, right? But now it's obviously dipping again. So it goes through its cycles, right? So, and another thing, important thing for content creators to know is between, I think it's the 8th to 11th, YouTube channels, some YouTube channels like mine, it'll dip during that time because the YouTube algorithm is actually calculating. Here, I want to show you guys something really interesting here. Just something that's good to know. I'm going to go to subscribers. Okay, watch this. Actually, I'll go last month. Okay. So, look at this. July 8th, I had -3 subscribers. -3. Right? Now, keep in mind, right now, I'm getting over 500 subscribers a day. But it was also July 8th. And I know on my channel, between July 8th to July 11th, usually it'll dip because it's not because it's actually dipping. It's the YouTube algorithm's calculating everything because it's trying to calculate the payouts and the analytics and all that. So it'll dip because it's not actually calculating it properly. And then once it gets it figured out, then it starts releasing the real information, if that makes sense. And then things start changing, right? This is just subscriber total. Shoot, if my MetaZoo Menace channel had this many views per day, I'd be happy. But, you know, then all of a sudden, boom, and then the subscriber total is going crazy. What menace is Jello Wrestler Keeper? What? Oh, I'm Jello Wrestling Keeper now. What would be fun to do with him? I would do, what kind of competition? Maybe like a skateboard competition or something. Actually, I'd probably lose that. I have to wear a lot of padding. I'd probably wipe out. But yeah, so anyway, so between the 8th to 11th, it usually dips down because it's calculating stuff. But look, the channel wasn't doing that too good here. Or too well. But that's because you could also see the amount of videos I was uploading. Like, I missed the day there. Like, I was just starting to get back in the rhythm of things. And then once I started uploading things a little better, then, you know, things changed, right? And then also, too, right? Part of the spike right now, too, is because Hulk Hogan passed away. And I have a ton of Hulk Hogan videos on my channel, of course. And then that was very popular, right? Like, what's my top 3 videos right now? All Hulk Hogan-related videos. So, but I had videos before that happened that were going crazy, too. Like, Hulk Hogan passed away on the 24th, which is right here, right? So we'll go to views, right? But before the 24th, I mean, the channel was, you know, having its peaks. It was having its fun, you know? So, but the Hulk Hogan thing obviously got a lot more views for my channel because I have tons of Hulk Hogan content. Actually, let's see what the top channels are right now, or videos. Sorry, I know this live stream went totally to crap. We're supposed to be talking about MetaZoo and on my Pokemon's channel. But yeah, this isn't even that crazy. I mean, literally the other day, the top video was over 23,000 in 1 hour. So shorts videos work better to grow at the beginning. They can. If it's a new channel, it takes time though. It takes a lot of time though. Like you gotta upload. I recommend one video every day at the same time of the day, every day. Just like schedule them. Right here, I'm gonna show you what I do on this channel. Like, I schedule the crap out of my content. Like, so we'll go to shorts. Where is it here? Oh, date. Yeah, here. See, I have 0 views, but they're all scheduled. Scheduled. Like, this whole page is scheduled. The first 30, this is all scheduled, right? They're all scheduled. I have videos scheduled all the way to... So I can't see the sidebar here. One sec. August 30th right now. I have videos scheduled already. It doesn't matter. Hang on to a good time. Okay, cool. Funko's gonna explode one day. I mean, yeah, with his how to open up a MetaZoo pack. But the thing is, too, like, these are WWE videos, right? And obviously WWE is only getting bigger because they went to Netflix. And they're already huge, obviously, before that. But I just found that I had a certain style with the way I edited the wrestling videos. And it just appealed to a lot of people. And I just kept with it. But there are a lot of things over time that I noticed that didn't work. So, like, a lot. Like, if I were to... Like, here, I'll tell you a little story. Before YouTube Shorts were even monetizable, I was making YouTube Shorts, and I wasn't getting paid for them. Like, I was just having fun making them, because I was having fun. I was like, oh, the channel's growing, I'm going to get to 100,000 subscribers, I'll get the plaque, you know what I mean? And, so it got monetized, but YouTube Shorts were not monetized, but the channel was monetized, because of the watch hours, right? I think it's a case to defend themselves. Sorry, my story's not making sense here. So, because of the watch time that I was getting on the shorts, this was like 4 years ago, the channel became monetized, but YouTube Shorts were not monetized back then. But when they monetized YouTube Shorts, they demonetized my channel because they deemed that the YouTube Shorts weren't original content, right? But by their guidelines, they were monetizable, but then they changed their rules. So then my channel got demonetized, right? But I kept still making YouTube shorts. I still kept making them because I was loving the fact that I was getting like 300 to 500 subscribers a day. I was like, holy shit, you know what I mean? And then it got to the point where I just got burnt out because I was just making wrestling shorts all the time. But I saved them all, thank goodness. And so then I didn't pay attention to the channel for over a year at one point. I didn't even care. And watch, we can look at the analytics. I could show you, like, I just didn't care anymore because I wasn't getting, there was nothing in it for me. I was just like, and I was enjoying MetaZoo too much. Watch. Lifetime. Okay. So yeah, right here. So it was booming, then it kind of dipped because, I don't know, because whatever. And then it was booming again. And then I didn't care about the channel. So like, no, even during this high point here, I didn't care about the channel. It was around here. Yeah, about September, October of 2023. I just kind of let it do its own thing. I just like, whatever. If it's doing good, it's doing good. I'm not monetized anyways. I didn't make any new videos. And then for the longest time, just nothing going on the channel. And then one day, because every 3 months you could apply for monetization. One day I was like, you know what? I'm going to click the button and see if I can get monetized. Just see what YouTube says. See what excuse they say that my videos are not original content according to the rules. And I forgot that I even clicked the button. I came back like 2-3 days later to see what their email was going to say. And it said, congratulations, welcome back to the YouTube Partner Program. I was like, what? I was like, are you crazy? I'm like, what? I'm monetized again? But it's because they changed the rules. Because YouTube Shorts could be 3 minutes long now. Back when I started making these, YouTube Shorts were only a minute, like 59 seconds or less or whatever. So, but the good thing is, all my shorts I made back then with that discipline are 59 seconds or less. So if you put a short that has copyrighted content on YouTube now with the wrestling, to a certain degree, even though it's got copyrighted stuff, you can still monetize it. But if it's over a minute long, when you upload the video, it'll say, your video's too long with copyrighted content, blah, 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 blah. So, but all my videos that I saved are all 59 seconds or less. So I'm in the clear, right? And then with YouTube Shorts, you have to have 10 million views in 90 days. And right now I'm at 10.8. And that's with all the slow action here, right? But look at this big do-do-do-do-doop, right? This crazy uprise, right? So I'm in the clear. I'll be good for a while. So I'm excited about that because I put a lot of work in to make these YouTube shorts. And I was following the YouTube guideline rules for what could be monetized, what couldn't be, what's copyright, what's not copyright. Like there's free use agreement. I don't know if anyone knows about that, but for a lot of YouTube content, there's a term called free use where you could use like 3 to 5 seconds of a clip. It says 3 million now. Where? Oh, is it 3 million in 90 days? Oh, okay, then I'm more than good. Okay, I thought it was 10 million for shorts. Oh, it's 3 million. Oh, okay. Well, then we're riding dirty then for sure. I thought it was 10 million still. But see, I'm so used to the old way. Maybe they changed it, but I know when I first got into making shorts, it was 10 million in 3 months. So, but I mean, that 841 is peanuts. Peanuts, right? If I can maintain, where it's at right now, which I won't, but even like say 10,000 views a day, which is what, 200, so about 480,000 views every 48 hours. That, that's at least $20 a day. And if you times that in a month, that's extra $600. It's nothing crazy. It's not Nick Strength and Pokemon money, but for all these shorts that I saved in my hard drive like 3 years ago, and I'm just uploading them. I haven't made any new content that isn't in my hard drive. Like I haven't edited any new wrestling videos, which I will, but I'm still reposting all the old ones that I made so long ago. So it's nice. It's nice to get a little reward for all the hard work. Clickbait memes. Now it's 500 subscribers. I think that's for... I think if you make a brand new channel now, I think you're right. It's 500 subscribers. They have lower qualification for it. But I know for mine, like watch Pokemon. See, Pokemon, I don't have that. It's a little different. Watch this. Here, sorry. I just got to see my screen here quick. See what I'm clicking on. Yeah, here we go. Watch. You know, YouTube actually thinks that my MetaZoo Menace content is, they don't know if it's original or not, so I can't get monetized. But it's all me. I'm just screen recording talking. Yeah, see? But I could apply back on August, where's here? August 13th, so coming up soon, I could reapply. So hopefully they realize that I'm not, like, it's 100% all me. I don't know why they think it's not original content. But it doesn't show the parameters yet around here. I don't know. Oh, maybe it doesn't show the parameters because I qualify. It's just they consider it. They say the MetaZoo Menace channel isn't original content. So I don't know. Who knows? YouTube always changes their rules. So what are you going to do? But anyways, we go back to the music, or should I just open up some MetaZoo really quick? Get this laptop out of here. Oh, yeah, let's just see what the song sounds like right now. I'm sure it's not going to sound good. We'll push create. This is one weird stream. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I think I'll make a YouTube video, and I'll get people to comment on it with what, just for them to write a verse in the comments, and then I'll kind of construct it from there. Yeah, maybe I'll rip something right away here, since it is a MetaZoo live stream. Talking about Pokemon is too much. But I love my wrestling. If anyone thinks that I love MetaZoo the most, wrestling is like, I love it. But it's all my inspiration. All my inspiration for anything comes from wrestling. So. Oh, the audio sounds cracking on your end. Is it cracking for anyone else? If it is, I have no idea what to do to fix it because I haven't touched my phone this entire time. So. Hopefully it's only for smoking them grits. But yeah, when gold comes back September 5th. Actually, you know what? I don't know if anyone's seen on the last quote stream. Ryan had his like custom MetaZoo card. Some people are paying like up to $27 for it, but it's just a sticker. No. Oh, and clickbait memes. One thing I discovered, because I had other channels before too. At least, I mean, I could be wrong about this. Maybe they changed, but I noticed if you have a channel and you change the name of it, it totally destroys the algorithm. Like, it totally destroys everything. Your channel will crash. So, like, absolutely crash. Clickbait memes, am I crackly when you hear me, or is it just smoking them grits? So if you have a channel that's rolling along, I would not touch the name at all, or the picture, or anything. I had that with another channel once, and it crashed everything when I did that. So I would not recommend it. Maybe it was a coincidence. Maybe something else crashed the channel at the same time I changed the name. I don't know, but I would not touch it. And that's why I never changed the name Pokemenace to Wrestling Menace or WWE Menace or anything. Because I had another channel where I changed the name and it crashed everything. Oh, I'm crackling? Well, shit. Let me see here. Give me 1 sec. How's it now? Hopefully better. Because I really don't know what I could do to change it or fix it, to be honest. Hopefully you guys can hear me better now. At least I really hope so. How is it now? You know what we should do right now? Maybe I should get back to what I was doing here. Give me 1 sec. Okay, at least it sounds better. Okay, good. Where is it here? Here, I don't know if you guys would find this interesting or not. If you don't, just be honest and be like, that's boring. But, check this out. I could show you guys what it's like when I edit a MetaZoo Menace video. I don't know. If that's boring, please tell me. Oh, maybe it was. Woke up. The fuck is that? Where's the... Here it is. So this is what it looks like originally when I start editing a MetaZoo Menace video. The eBay sales reports. You can see the exact process I go through. If that sounds interesting. Sorry, it's just hard to get my hand under the phone. So I'll line that up. Then we got to chop that out. Yeah, it's only late night entertainment. Watching me edit a video. Right? And then I gotta crop it, put in the 16:9 ratio, and then pull it down. Anyone that video edits, I mean, I'm sure knows what I'm doing. But, sorry, I can't see what it's looking at here. Okay. Then we want to center it a little bit. Right? What do you think of the newest MetaZoo cards out so far? I think they look nice. Well, here, let's go to the website. Let's, I mean, I don't think they look nicer than, yeah, right, the earlier video for Nick. Hopefully he sees it. I mean, even if he doesn't see it, I hope GQL sees it and sees all the smart-ass little lyrics I put in there. I thought they listened to the community. You know what's funny about MetaZoo right now? Check this out. Products. They don't even mention that streamer kit thing that they were supposed to have out in July for LGSs. It's not even on here. But how do they not have Torrential Tides of product on here? Like, man, this is what I was saying back in like November, October. If any of us were to try and advertise or like tell our friends, like, yeah, man, you should get into MetaZoo, and they were to go look up MetaZoo on their own, and they look up the MetaZoo website, which most people go to if they're going to look up, you know, a company that they were told about. What are you going to find here? Right? There's no mention of Torrential Tides on here. Even this, look at this. It's so lazy. And I've been saying this since GQL started up. They're so lazy the way they do things. Like even this, featured cards, but it doesn't say this is for a new set. Like honestly, if you were new to MetaZoo, like say you were in a mall, right? And some people were walking by you and they were like, yo, that guy was talking, what's that thing he said, MetaZoo? We should look it up. And they go to MetaZooTCG.com, so the website is easy to find. They would go here, but they'd have no idea that this is part of a new set. It just says featured cards, but you don't, like, does this, like, let's pretend we don't know anything about MetaZoo, all of us in the chat, right? We went to MetaZooTCG.com and we scroll down, we're like, oh, okay, cool. Some featured cards. Okay, these are nice. And they are nice, right? I'll give credit where credit's due. But would we know that there's a new set coming out in 2 weeks? There's no mention of the new set on here at all. And then if you want the cards, right? So explore all cards. This is my biggest gripe with the website. Yeah, I don't think TCG Player even has the MetaZoo cards. Right? But look at this. When you go to the card list, right, and say you were in here, and say you're a collector, and you're like, oh, okay, what do they got here? Okay, they got common cards. They got rare, uncommon. Oh, super rare. Oh, hidden rares and alt arts. Let's see the alt arts. Oh, nothing. Okay, let's check out the hidden rares then. Oh, nothing. Like, they don't even show the hidden rares or the alt arts from the first set on here. Why? Like, why? It's so lazy. I don't care how they have hundreds of years of experience. They don't show it. I'm sorry, GQL, if they're listening to the stream secretly. They sure as hell do not show that they have all this experience. So, I mean, it's pretty silly how lazy they are. And look at this, right? I'm not complaining per se. It's just, you know, I'm not the one that made this website. And if I did, I would have a lot more, note the URL. Watch this. And if we go to lore, the stories that no one reads, I mean, it's so unorganized. Like, okay, so there's some random stories. Chapter 1's here. Where's chapter 2? Oh, chapter 8's here. Chapter 1. You know what I mean? And then maybe, if you were to go newest first, you can find stuff, right? But, I don't know. And if Sun Wukong's on the front of the box, how come they don't have a Sun Wukong story? At least not that I know of. Oh, A Tale of Bigfoot or Don't Think of Bigfoot. Okay, I'm going to have to read that sometime because I like Bigfoot. You know what I should do? We should take the text from one of these stories and make it a song. You know what? We're going to do that for Bigfoot right now. Let's do that. Let's copy and paste the lyrics and make it a song. If we can. Oh, this is a lot, though. Never mind. This would be a lot. Never mind. That's a bad idea. Be the world's longest song. But maybe it would be more entertaining to listen to than reading it. Hold on. My phone's all sideways here. 1 sec. Oh. Sitting in my underwear here. I just about did a Rudy. Come on, you stupid. Ugh. This thing's glitching out hard. 1 sec. I really got to buy a proper tripod thing. Do a short. Okay, so the Riptide Jackson. Yeah, the Riptide Jackson's actually probably worth reading because that card, when it was spoiled, it was explained well why it's good for gameplay, so that one actually looks interesting. It's got a cool name, too. Why is the phone... Okay, wait. Let's just see what it looks like on the screen. Okay, so it's better now. Do a short. Do a short on what? I think it was they did collaborate with Pokemon Ego and introduce the characters from both. Yeah. But Pokemon don't want to collab with nobody. They're too big. Plus, I mean, technically, Pokemon cards are cryptids. They're just... I mean, like, all the Pokemon are based on cryptids anyways. First card, if I'm not mistaken, that mentions untapping a creature. Oh, okay. Like 3 paragraphs of the story to hear it. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, Smoking Them Grits. Let's do it. Good idea. Okay. Or I should just choose different sections of it, you know what I mean? But I've never read this yet. No, it's not going to make sense, because if I just choose one little area, then... I don't know, okay, whatever, we'll try it out. We'll just choose this one little section here. Actually, you know what? Let's go more. This is going to sound retarded, but let's check it out. Okay. 1 sec, we'll put it in. Just gotta delete all that. Okay, I'm gonna put in with Gangster Rap. I find Gangster Rap comes out the best, at least in my opinion. Oops. Great. The main story is she gets hacked, finds out it's called by summoning a Bigfoot and making the cultists think they turned on him into a potato. What the heck? Alright, well, if you say it's interesting, I'll probably read it. Well, I like Bigfoot, so I'll probably read it anyways. It can't be any worse than half of these hoaxers making YouTube content, so... or telling these Bigfoot stories. We'll let the song process here quick. See what it sounds like. But yeah, I think MetaZoo... but I think the Catching Cryptids made a good video about it. And some other people mentioned it to me too. Like, the sets are paid for ahead of time. It's clear as day MetaZoo doesn't need the money. And maybe they get a cut from the growth stream still, because a lot of people in the past were talking about how they sold all the old inventory to EV and HQ for $600,000, and Quote's selling a lot of it. Maybe they're getting a cut of it. You know what I mean? Maybe they don't need to make money. That's why maybe MetaZoo's being so lazy. Like that's why I made that video today, kind of taking little, jabs at them, because it's so lazy. And the thing is, they're sitting on such a good product. The artwork's amazing because they have amazing artists, because they're the original MetaZoo artists. So hopefully, as time goes on. True. That's what I hear from a lot of people too that are kind of newer to it, that I've showed. They're just like, what's the theme? They don't get what's going on, kind of thing. So, but, and that's the thing. It shows torrential tide cards, but we know that. But how would anyone new to MetaZoo know that? You know what I mean? Like, that's the problem that I have with the MetaZoo company. They're just so lazy the way they put stuff out, because they're putting out good. Well, I shouldn't say it's good product, because you can't even grade most of it. But it looks nice, right? I'll give them that. The alt arts and a lot of the artwork, even if it's not an alt art, is really nice. I like it. But no one outside of anyone that's in the MetaZoo even knows what's going on. You know what I mean? Like, well, you see their cards and they all look. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Oh, whoops. I clicked on create one more time. But yeah, like if we go back to the website here, there's no mention of torrential tides anywhere on here. It still shows the old Sun Wukong thing here. When you click on this, like, what is this? Why did they even have this video up? What's the point? That's the last set. And they didn't even make a story about Sun Wukong and all the stories that they have on there. How did the person that does the lore not make a Sun Wukong story? They should mention it's being released on the 15th. There's a future card. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not complicated, you know what I mean? Like, if these are people that have hundreds of years of experience together and all this stuff, this shouldn't be something that we're noticing. We shouldn't be able to notice any errors, because they should really be on top of it. It should be updated, but that was days ago. At the point, they should have had an Instagram feed on the homepage. That way people can see stuff that's being posted almost daily. Yeah, or use our announcements tab properly. Did you know the third MetaZoo hunt came out? And no one, where is it? The hunt, MetaZoo, whatever the hell it's called. Where is it here? Hunt for MetaZoo? Hunt for... What's that game called? The Hunt for MetaZoo? Something? Oh, MetaZoo the Hunt. Can I just see what you guys are saying? Yeah, I played that. It came out. Yeah, MetaZoo project. Yeah, probably is. Hunt. I can't even find it. What? How come I can't find it? Oh, MetaZoo the Hunt. Okay. MetaZoo the Hunt. If I could spell. I don't know. Why can't I find it here? I gotta tilt this up. The rich regard for that project was AI deck slap together and make a deck. Well, and that's the thing. I didn't make the video. I should have made it. But I did research where I was like, well, maybe a lot of these people are all forming a new company because they're let go from other companies and they didn't have success with other projects they're working on, and that's why they all came together. So there was one YouTuber that made a video about it, though. I can't remember who it was. Where's the Hunt for MetaZoo? What is this thing called? Why can't I find it? MetaZoo the Hunt. Yeah, maybe I'll go to Discord. Click their link. Sorry, we'll get there. And they didn't even put the third hunt on their announcement. Someone even mentioned in the last MetaZoo Monday, they're like, why didn't you guys put that in announcements? And they still didn't do it. Like, they're so lazy. Like, why wouldn't you be promoting everything? And here, they should make more lore stories for their characters. Yeah, they should. And anyone here that makes social media content, because I focus mainly on YouTube, but a lot of social media influencers, they post on multiple platforms every day, right? If they want to be successful. And these are just random girls with their tits hanging out, right? They'll post on YouTube, Instagram, X, what's it called? TikTok, whatever else, right? They'll post on multiple platforms every day or have videos scheduled or whatever, right? But MetaZoo, they just post on Instagram when they feel like it. And then, I think it was Anonymous with Bob. I was like, you should put this in announcements that certain things came out. He's like, oh, I'll put it on Instagram later. But I'm like, why not put in the announcements, man? Like, put it everywhere. You should be putting a new information in your announcements on Discord, on your Instagram, on your X account, on all of them. You guys are getting paid money to work for this company. It's not that hard because there's little individual influencers out there that do it. So, I don't know. Yeah, TCG company actually sell products in local card shops. Yeah, like, I don't know. It's, and what happened to this Collect Fest in Australia? When I go to the Collect Fest website for Australia to see if MetaZoo's there, there's no mention of MetaZoo at all. So, did they actually go to Collect Fest? So, like, I hope they did, but... Oh, the Flex decks, but that's only for, people if they play, but... Even if you get the Flex decks, I mean, when you open it up, there's no rule book. You have to scan the QR code. Like, come on, guys. Come on. Like, that's going to stop most customers. If the more walls a customer has to breach in order to learn about something, the less likely they are. The retention rate's going to drop off. You know what I mean? Like, if I open up a product and then I have to do extra steps to learn more about the product that I bought, most people, like, it's like when you go to a store, right? Wait, there's something in the back of the player playmat. Yeah, but it's on the back of the playmat, but then if you're playing the game, you can't flip it over, right? So, like, for example, when you go to a store and they give you a receipt and they're like, if you go online and you fill out the survey, you could be entered in for a $1,000 coupon. A lot of people don't do it. They're just like, oh, yeah, I'll fill it out. I'll mention your name. You give me good customer service. They go home, they go for a drive, whatever, they forget. Or even if they remember, they're just like, fuck, whatever, I don't care. You know what I mean? Most people don't give a shit to do that extra step. So if you're making a game and you want people to learn and you don't include a rule book with it, or maybe it's on the other side of the playmat, it's going to turn a lot of people away, not because the game sucks. It's just because when you're new to something and you have no incentive to care, you're just going to be like, oh, well, whatever, no big deal. So, but yeah, as far as I know, in the Flex decks, you have to scan the QR code. So, one thing that should bring back the glossy effect on certain cards, they did with the original MetaZoo. Yeah, I mean, they said there's gonna be some different kind of rarity level, or maybe how the hits are distributed or something. But here's MetaZoo the Hunt. Why couldn't I find it? So they have the Hunt Part 2, but literally there's a Part 3 on here, Ghost Town, and MetaZoo didn't even advertise this. As far as I know, it's not even on their Instagram that they came out with a third one, and they didn't post it in Discord. Why not? Like, how hard is it? Like, if you're working for MetaZoo or GQL and it's your job, you're getting paid to work on MetaZoo, how hard is it to post a link that there's Ghost Town is now available in the Discord? Like, honestly, if MetaZoo reached out to anyone in the chat on my stream right now or me and said, hey, here's the password to our Discord. When we have a new update, we're going to send you an email. Can you just post it for us? Every one of us would be like, fuck yeah, I'll do it for free. Right? Just like anyone getting like the MetaZoo spoilers posted on the channel, or if you're spinning the wheel at the event, you know what I mean? If MetaZoo reached out to anyone in the MetaZoo community, they'd be like, oh yeah, I'll help out for sure. Right? But there's people getting paid that aren't even doing these simple little things. So, it was posted in the Discord? Oh, just not in the announcements. But yeah, that's a thing. Right? So, I mean, maybe it was posted in Discord, but then if 5 people say something and you come into the Discord, you have to scroll up to find that other information. It's very easy to miss. Just post it in the announcements, right? But most people don't even know this number 3 came out. Like, I don't know. It's lazy. Post it in the announcement. Post it on all your social medias. It doesn't take long. If my little bum ass can upload over 30 wrestling videos ahead of time, a month ahead of time, so they're scheduled, then I don't know why they can't do that with their own thing. They're getting paid, man. And you know what my incentive is to upload 30 videos ahead of time on my Pokemon channel? Because I'm getting paid on there. Not much money. Not as much as they're getting paid to work for MetaZoo, I would assume. I'm sure they make more than $20 a day. But... well, yeah, and that's the thing too, right? Well, I think the real problem is they weren't from MetaZoo. They don't have no passion for it. It's just a job for them. You know what I mean? It's like any of us, right? Like if you're not the boss, you're not the manager, and like say your first or second job you ever had in your life, you go into work to work. You're like, whatever, it's just my job. Like if you fuck something up or you don't do the best effort, who cares? You know what I mean? And I think that's the way a lot of the GQL management is. They're just like, it's just another job to them. They don't realize, they don't care that they're not doing a good job. So, and you're probably right. If it's not their main job, then how much of a shit do they give? You know what I mean? Like if you had a full-time job and a part-time job, you're probably going to do better effort and better work at your full-time job than your part-time job. So, anyways, I know I'm venting too much, but it's just, man, MetaZoo. If they didn't have the website saying, we have hundreds of years of experience and we help these other companies grow to be $45 billion companies, then I wouldn't even complain. I'd be like, yeah, these guys are new. Let's give them a chance. If they're not doing the best job, it's because it's their first time. But hey, man, out of the gates, they were just like, yeah, we're the shit. We got everything paid for. And Charlie's like, when we come out with this, we're going to do all the trims. Nick Strength and Pokemon's like, what are you going to do for products? He's like, we're going to have everything, man. We're not going to half-ass it. So, but anyways, so I'm not trying to be a downer when I make this kind of content on my channels, but it's just, I don't know, man. Like, I'm not the only one that notices it. I might be one of the few people that actually say something, but because a lot of people just leave. They just don't say anything at all, so. Them under hype and deliver something. True, right? It's better not to overhype and under deliver. But they've already failed on their roadmap. Where's those streamer kits, or whatever the kits were? Yeah, the organized play announcements and the kits, yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I think they have a plan. They don't seem very worried, which is weird. Because I'd be worried if the secondary market's completely flat. Now, I know nobody likes flippers, but, in a healthy ecosystem, you have to have some of those bad guys. Because it's also a sign that if people are trying to flip stuff or scalp stuff or whatever, that means there's a demand for it. But, I mean, yeah. And yeah, their communication and clarification is absolutely brutal. Unless you're in Discord and you're hanging out with all the yes men. There's too many yes men. But it's like the old MetaZoo, right? It's just, everyone's like, oh, yeah, it's good. Everything's good. But it's not good. It sucks. MetaZoo's in worse shape right now. Like, where's Nick Strength in Pokemon? How come he doesn't have a spoiler out? Like, did they not think it was a good idea to maybe get the last Goliath of MetaZoo a spoiler? Send him some product, man. Might want to change how the end of the game works. Yeah. I mean, and that's a big telling sign too. Where's Nick Strength in Pokemon? Why am I buying his Loveland Frogman cards for the same price that it costs to get graded? And they're all PSA 10s. Like, as far as last time I checked, Loveland Frogman's the second most popular cryptid. Besides maybe Wendigo, but that's a different set, so. Oh, okay. Yeah, Nick Strength in Pokemon is the only reason I'm even into MetaZoo. So if it wasn't for his channel, I probably wouldn't even know what MetaZoo was to this day. So, because no other channel that I watch even talks about it. Hey, Balloon Fight. So, I mean, I'll give credit where credit's due. These new cards are nice, but the big problem is it doesn't say anything about torrential tides on here. Like, no one new to MetaZoo would have any clue what's going on this website. Okay, I wasn't to any TCGs except for Dragon Ball Super and Pokemon, but then Nick Strength to Pokemon opened up MetaZoo box when I was expecting him to open up more evolutions, and then I was hooked ever since. So, and actually, Cryptic Keeper got hooked on the MetaZoo because Opossum Bud was talking some trash about it. So, and the thing is, people say don't make negative content about MetaZoo. I just voice my opinion. I'm not under contract with MetaZoo, right? And I hope they never contact me. This way I don't have to sugarcoat my crap, you know what I mean? I could just call it the way I see it. Oh. Says MZ2 on the bottom. See, it says MZ2 on the bottom of the cards, but how many people are looking for that? You know what I mean? Let's see. See, I didn't even notice that. Let's check it out. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. So second set down there. Fair enough. But, I mean, how hard is it for them to say, Torrential Tides, these are cards coming out in their second set, or anything? There is no mention of Torrential Tides on their website. Literally, no mention. Even when they came out with the new gameplay video, they didn't talk about the water type. Why would you not talk about the new water type that's coming out in the next set? I mean, they don't even have to do crazy marketing. All they have to do is just, like, make a picture like these ones and just say Torrential Tides on it. Like, look at this. If we go to products, on MetaZoo's website, they have no mention of Torrential Tides on here. Zero. Why wouldn't you? How hard is it to put a screenshot up? If we go to any retailer, they have Torrential Tide screenshots. How does MetaZoo not have screenshots of their own product? But I know on August 4th, they're going to spoil the alternate art box, but I don't know. It's weird. Anyways, I'm going too crazy on it, but $15 a pop. Doesn't make sense. Torrential Tides to be... But it's available for pre-order. You know what I mean? But at least, I don't know. Well, okay, fine. I see what you're saying, right? Because the set's not out. But if you're going to show some cards that are only from Torrential Tides, all these cards... Why wouldn't you mention that these are from your second set? You know what I mean? Like, I know if you look in the bottom of the card, you could see that, but someone new to the game is probably not going to figure that out. You know what I mean? So, I'm just saying, if you're going to show all these featured cards, and you know what the worst part about their website? And I know I said this earlier. Look at this. So, how do we see the alternate arts from the base set? Where do we find them now? You can't find them on here anywhere. Because look at this. If you scroll here, and you click on Alt Arts, nothing shows up. You're right? On the homepage, it should say coming August 15th. I agree. Like it says in the announcements. Where's the announcements here? Oh no, that's the Hunt for MetaZoo. And this is what I mean by lazy. So how hard is it? Because this is in the announcements. How hard is it to take this, to screenshot this, and put it on your website? How hard is that? Right? I mean, if they put it in the announcements on Discord, then I don't know how they haven't hired Tormentic. I think that's almost like a slap in the face to Tormentic that they haven't hired him. But look at this. On the MetaZoo website, if I want to see the alt arts from the first set, I can't see them anymore. They're gone. And the hidden rares? Not posted either. I mean, okay. I guess that's not important. Like, right? So they have all the new alternate arts that don't even say that they're from the new set, but they didn't, keep all the old alternate arts. All the old alternate arts are gone. They're not on the website anymore. Why would you take them down? Why wouldn't you have them somewhere where people can find them? Anyways, I don't know, man. It's like they don't have no quality control. So, anyways, it just makes you scratch my head. It's like, man, you guys put so much money and resources supposedly into all of this, then I don't know. Why does it look so half-assed, everything? But I will say it, right? I do like the artwork. I wish the card quality was a little better, but I do like the artwork. So I do collect it. I do buy it. So, but check this out. Here, you guys want to have fun? Here, let's go on a little adventure. Let's go to Store Locator. Watch this. Watch this. Where name a place in the world you want me to look up. Where do you want me to look in the world for some MetaZoo? Let's go to Store Locator. I already know what's going to happen here. It's going to be funny as hell. Because I was going to make a video about this, but I didn't because I didn't want to embarrass GQL. But let's do it on the live stream. Trenton, New Jersey? Okay. Trenton, New Jersey was the first one. Actually, no, name a different country. Sorry. Not U.S. Nowhere in the U.S. Different country. Sorry, it can't be in the U.S. or Canada. Well, even Canada is kind of funny too, but anywhere outside of North America. Trust me. And the reason why I say this is because they say they have distribution all over the world, right? Which is true. Okay, watch this. We'll go to Mexico. I haven't checked Mexico yet, so let's see what happens. So let's go to Mexico City, right? We'll go within 500 miles, which is a pretty big range. Okay, we don't have any locations here. Okay, that was a bad one. We couldn't find any locations within 500 miles of Mexico City. Is this thing sure? Okay, no, we got one. Here we go. Okay, let's click on this one right here. Okay, it's in Texas, it's in the US, but let's go check it out. Myth Adventures, okay? Let's go visit the store. If we can. Watch. This is going to be pure entertainment. Okay, let's go to the website. Watch. Right, this is a store locator. Let's check out the MetaZoo product. Because there was a store locator for MetaZoo, right? It's on the MetaZoo TCG website. Let's check out their MetaZoo. Oh, no results found for MetaZoo. Now, this is exactly what I was expecting. There's a lot of stores that I looked over in Europe and Asia and all this stuff. They have MetaZoo, but they don't have MetaZoo. Like the new MetaZoo. Okay, let's check out Australia. Maybe they have a chance with Australia. Maybe I can't make a good point if we go to Australia here. Okay, wait. Like, a lot of the stores that they show in their store locator, they have OG MetaZoo, but they don't have new MetaZoo stocked at all. So I'm just like, well, that's not, I don't know. They say they have distribution all around the world, but all these stores that the store locator finds don't have MetaZoo, like new MetaZoo, right? And wouldn't that be important? Wouldn't that be a good idea? Yeah, it's an old thing, so it's still popular in the store old store information. True, but let's say we are new to MetaZoo, right? Let's say we live in Australia. Where in Australia do we want to go here? Let's go to, I don't know. Okay, we'll just do Australia, 500 miles. Fair enough. But I mean, it is on their website, right? I mean, they gotta maybe look into that. Yeah, we need a city in Australia. Sorry, I'm going a little crazy here. This is how it works. Sydney, Australia, okay? Let's choose a random store. The first one that comes up. The Game Center in Sydney, Australia. Let's see what they got. Now, my point here is, maybe it's an old system like you're saying in the chat, right? Fair enough, but if by chance I saw a video that someone made on YouTube or somewhere, a post in Instagram or something, and I'm like, hey, what's MetaZoo? I want to check it out, right? I see the cards on the MetaZoo Instagram. I want to buy some of that. You know what? Let's go to my local game center. Let's see what they have on their website. Let's buy some MetaZoo. What the hell is this? We apologize. Message finds you well. Moment we express our heartfelt. Okay, so they closed down or something? Okay, well, that's great. Okay, let's choose a different one now. That didn't work too well. Can we find another one on this map? No. Okay, hold on. Oh, that was a fail. What? Here, give me 1 sec. For the OG game and use each of their systems for tournaments. Cardi. Oh, okay. Okay, let's go to Sydney, Australia again. I'm sure everyone gets my point, but I just gotta prove it, I guess, here. Let's check it out. So 500 miles. It's got a selection of stores here. Okay, the game center is closed apparently or something. We'll go for the second one. From the Deep Games, right? It's a store locator for MetaZoo products. So let's go check it out. Let's go to the website. Okay. So that's right. It says, you know, search for products. So let's go check out some MetaZoo. Let's see what they got. Oh. Okay, 10 results found from MetaZoo source. Oh, it's got to scroll down. Okay. Look at this. Right? And that's, I mean, like, come on, man. How are people supposed to get in the new MetaZoo? Right in the Discord, they say, oh, we want to get away from talking about old MetaZoo so much and all this stuff. Well, on their store locator, I chose a random store. I'm not even surprised. I've never looked at the store before. This wasn't pre-planned. I just went to a random store in Australia. Yeah, they have old MetaZoo. But if anyone was looking to get into MetaZoo because of whatever reason, they can't find the new MetaZoo at any of these stores in the store locator. I mean, there is 1 or 2 in the US that you can find or whatever, but for all these stores overseas, except for maybe 1 in Italy and maybe a couple in Australia, it's so hard to find new MetaZoo on the store locator. Exactly, right? And they got burned by the original company, but the new company did nothing to put out a press release to all these stores saying, how come they didn't contact all those old stores with all those old addresses and be like, hey, we know you got burned, but just so you know, MetaZoo's coming back. We have a new team behind it. Check out the GQL website. It's all the geniuses that were behind all these TCGs for the last 30 years and help them understand. You know what I mean? Yeah, they sent a thank you box hoping people could piece out the clues. You know what I mean? It's like an Easter egg hunt. So, anyways, I'm not some big marketing expert, but I'm sure we all have enough common sense to realize like MetaZoo could do a lot more, right? I mean, hey, if someone gave it, like, say we won the lottery, one of us, right? And we're like, you know what? Let's buy MetaZoo for $2.5 million. Do you think we would have done a little better on like helping people understand there's a new company that took over? I would say yes. So, I don't know. It's weird. Like, make some campaign, make some effort to contact these stores and help them understand, like, hey, it has the same name, but it's not the same company. So, like, when WWE was WWF and they had to take the F out because it was World Wildlife Fund and all that stuff, WWE explained, like, people knew, oh, okay, it's the same company, it's just a different name. You know what I mean? Like, no one was confused. No one was like, what's this WWE? Is this a new wrestling organization? What happened to WWF? No one thought that because they, you know what I mean? It was explained, right? It wasn't complicated. Anyways, I know I'm going a little nuts, but like you would think that if you are taking over a company with a name that has a bad reputation, you might want to go out of your way to contact these stores in some way, shape, or form, or hire someone to or something to help the stores understand, like, hey, we don't need to be scared to stock the new MetaZoo because it's not the same company. Like, I don't know. I've explained it to an LGS in my city too, where I bought MetaZoo from before, and as soon as I mentioned the name, they just laughed at me. They're like, we're not ordering that shit again. I'm like, no, it's a new company. Like, Richard Garfield's in there, Charlie's in there, you know what I mean? And they're like, oh, yeah, I remember Richard Garfield's name from Magic, you know, and they're like, yeah, but no, like, we haven't heard anything, you know what I mean? Like, because I'm just some random customer, you know what I mean? Like, but if MetaZoo were to make some kind of, like, you know, I don't know what they would have to do. I'm not in charge here. But there's got to be something they could have done to help people understand. So, yeah. Maybe that's what they got to do, Soccer Kills. They just got to pull them, like, call it a mulligan, this whole adventure, and just, like, order Legacy and order War and just continue where they left off. Or maybe hire Mike Waddell and just put a, like, ankle brace on him so he can't run away or something. You know what I mean? Electrocute him if he makes a bad decision. I don't know. But yeah, they get more people asking for it, but they won't get more people asking for it because most people don't even know. Like, I mean, there's like maybe 5 people in Canada that even know about MetaZoo. So the store near me was super into OGZoo when they got stuck. Same amount of product, I think. I want to see some. Comes set 3, then like this. Well, that's why I say when the Nightfall set comes out or whatever with Wendigo, I think that's going to be what's going to save MetaZoo because those cards are going to be absolutely sick. And the gameplay, if it gets going, blah, blah, blah. It'll be a slow burn. I think MetaZoo does have a plan and things will be fine, but there's just so much more they could be doing right now that wouldn't take very much effort. So, not much effort at all. Every week for a year, year and a half. Same price for crazy after closure. So, but anyways, as you guys saw here, right, I went to a random store in Australia. No new zoo. I went to many stores in Europe and in Asian countries where they, you know, the store locator finds that they have MetaZoo, but they don't have new MetaZoo. So I don't know why when I go on Discord and like Travis from GQL will be like, oh no, we have distribution all over the world. Maybe they do, but none of the stores carry the new MetaZoo, so I'm not sure what to say about that. It's really weird. Same price. I don't think we're going to save it, but having it back, especially a poncho art, will get some old heads. True. I mean, I just say it, I'll save it, because, I mean, right, the quietness causing problems, that's true. Fake loaded cardboards in here. That's awesome. What's it called? The reason why I say Wendigo is going to save MetaZoo is because if they don't do good on the 3rd set, like even with Wendigo in there and the whole dark theme and all that, I don't know how the 4th set's even going to exist. I mean, if the 3rd set doesn't do well, I don't know what to say. They should hire Tormentic to help. I mean, he seems to know most about what's going on. Yeah, and Tormentic can actually go to the events. He's got a lot of passion. Yeah, I don't know how Tormentic isn't hired by MetaZoo. That blows my mind. That absolutely blows my mind. And he's actually working on the Crypto Nation story anyways. So, distribution all over the world. Doesn't matter if people aren't picking up the product. Exactly. I even look for a zoo on Virginia home. You know what? I want to play you guys one of my videos. Rudy made the best point ever. Like, he said it best. Where is it here? Don't see the 4th set unless they have an insane amount of money. Exactly. If I know to guess, it's a money thing. If they were making more money, they would most likely hire him. Well, that's sad. If they can't hire Tormentic, then they must not have much money at all. But I don't think they're worried about it. Maybe it's already all paid for. They're just like, whatever. And maybe they're getting a percentage from the Quote streams. You know, maybe they're getting... But isn't it weird that Quote is like, yeah, we're going to shut down until September 5th? Maybe MetaZoo was like, can you guys just stop selling stuff and destroying the market so some people have money for torrential tides? So, yeah, I actually got some stuff off their Instagram before they deleted it. Some old pictures. But that's the thing, Smoking Them Grits, they don't care about the old community. And that's the funny part. The only people that are in MetaZoo is the old community people. But yet they're not respecting a lot of the old community stuff that old community people would like. Maybe they only have a year to sell. I hope we don't see another bankruptcy letter. But you know what Charlie said in his interview with Nick, Strength of Pokemon? He says, if it doesn't work out with us, someone else will probably pick up the IP and make it work anyways. He actually said that in the Nick Strength of Pokemon interview. So it's almost like foreshadowing. I'm not saying they're going to crash and burn, but there's no way they're making money. They have to be making less than CryptoCamp. And I'm sure CryptoCamp's not even making much money, if any at all. They're probably just barely keeping alive, right? Where is it? Where's the Rudy one? Yeah, here. Rudy said it perfectly. I'll watch that clip.
What up, MetaZoo Maniacs and Crypto Campers? Today's...
Where is it?
Zoo Hello Kitty. And within 5...
Yeah, right here.
15 seconds. I'm going to play it right away. And when you watch this video, substitute the words.
So he makes the best point, right? Like, if the previous set was making no money, and you're losing half your money before you even get the product, why would you order it, right? But check it out.
Kitty with torrential tides.
I'm here. If I release a new set of fucking MetaZoo Hello Kitty, and within 5 days it goes from 100 or 150 or whatever was the peak down to $50, $60, we got a fucking problem, man. And if nothing is done, what happens is what we saw happen. And it's fucking depressing. It's fucking disappointing. And I know what that means. That means if another MetaZoo set, I'm assuming is coming out or is supposed to come out, I don't know. If another MetaZoo set comes out, even if I order it, I don't know if anyone's going to buy it. Because
Exactly. So who's going to buy the 4 set if the Nightfall set doesn't do good? Because I think even if Torrential Tides crashes into the ground, people will still buy the Nightfall set irregardless. I don't think... That set, if it doesn't do well, then I don't know how a 4 set could even survive. But anyways. Yeah, Legacy would be nice.
Dude, are you kidding me? I'm gonna buy...
Yeah, let's hear that one more time.
If another MetaZoo set, I'm assuming is coming out or is supposed to come out, I don't know. If another MetaZoo set comes out, even if I order it, I don't know if anyone's gonna buy it. Because everyone's gonna be like, Rudy, why the fuck? I'm not... Dude, are you kidding me? I'm gonna buy it from you, but by the time the package shows up at my ex-girlfriend's house, I'm going to lose half my money before I even see your shipping label. I mean, and that creates market distortions and makes people angry.
Right? So he said it perfectly. Like, why is anyone going to order it when by the time they get the product, they already lost half the value? Right? And that's literally what's happening with Torrential Tides. Like, pre-orders on eBay were going for $7.50 a case. So what stores are even ordering Torrential Tides when there's no money to be made, right? So, anyways, I know I'm babbling a lot, going crazy, but I don't know. I don't know what they're doing at the MetaZoo headquarters, what they're thinking about, but it seems like they have a plan, but I mean, in my most recent eBay sales video, which I still have to edit, I mean, we all know the prices. They're rock bottom. It's almost embarrassing to talk about, but... because 3 stars. Exactly, Boomfight. And that's why I haven't ordered any product yet. I ordered a case of the first set, and I got very lucky with it. But now that I see how bad base set's crashing, I mean, I can't justify paying $80 for Torrential Tides. I mean, I might buy 1 box at one point just to have the experience of opening it up and, you know, hopefully hit something good or whatever. But yeah, wait a month and a half, and you pick up all the singles, even the most expensive ones, for dirt cheap. You can probably get, you know, at least half the set of the alternate arts for the same price as a booster box in about a month from now. So, oh, Gamer Subs Bigfoot. Oh, you know what? Here, I'll show you something about that. The Gamer Subs. I still have the Gamer Subs. I don't use energy drinks or anything, but I bought it for the promo card. Where is it here? Yeah. There's the Gamer Subs Bigfoot powder. Yeah, the card I want for the price booster box, it was the on in your video. What? Oh. Yeah. So, I don't know. I mean, I'm enjoying buying all the old product for super cheap. I have, like, literally today, I don't know if you guys were in the stream when I said it, but I got 21 more Wilderness spell books, 9 more Seance spell books, Wilderness Pin Club. I mean, you know, for dirt cheap. I mean, shipping to Canada is a little expensive, but it's not as bad as ordering a case of the new MetaZoo and having to pay tariffs. When I order it from Goat, it comes right to my door. I don't have to worry about any other shit. So, but yeah, the shipping is probably like double to triple what I'm paying for the product. So, but the product's so cheap, it's not horrible. Plus, what other option do I have? That's what happens when you live in a different country. So, yeah. Anyways, I know we're kind of shitting on MetaZoo, but hey, I don't consider shitting, or it's not hating, because it's true, right? I mean, I'll give credit where credit's due, but also, you know, we can't all be yes men, right? That's for the Discord. What if MetaZoo was sold to the Pokemon company? How would you think that would go? I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of glad they didn't give it to who makes the Dragon Ball Super cards, Bandai or whatever, because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They make really nice quality cards, but the way they do the rarity levels and I mean, it's pretty bad. And the MetaZoo, or I mean the Pokemon community, I mean the way things are in Pokemon, it's just all an investment. No one even cares about the cards. The sets don't even, I mean, no one even knows what's going on. They're just like, what cards are worth money? You know what I mean? Pokemon's just like, but Pokemon's just out of control. They just do whatever they want. You guys remember in, I think with Sword and Shield, they would like reprint the same cards with just like a Charizard, right? It would be rainbow one set, the next set it would be shiny, but they would print the same Charizard multiple times, but just a little bit different color. Like, man, number 2, accurate. Not true about what? Which part? So many boxes going to hit the market at one time. And I think that is the problem right now with MetaZoo too, is that with the Guo thing, once Guo goes away and they run out of the stock of the old MetaZoo, but Footballer Pete has all the stuff now. Here, let's go onto eBay. Let's go check out where all the Guo stock went to. It's all on EV&H. It's on Footballer Pete now. They just transferred over all the listings, literally. Let's go shopping here. So I'll try to keep my hand out of the way here. I'm just gonna see what they're saying. Very good. Very good. Well, not everyone's in for investment for Pokemon, but I mean, that's a general vibe, right? And it's so expensive. I don't even care about Pokemon anymore. The Pokemon Center is useless to buy off of. Like, they just have nothing in stock ever. So I even went to like some local stores the other day, like a Walmart and London Drugs and stuff. They don't even carry Pokemon anymore. They don't want to deal with the bullshit of the people coming in and waiting for the restockers, and it's too expensive. It's way too expensive. It's insane. And for what? Then again, I'm a little more old school with Pokemon. I just want Charizard, right? I'm one of the Charizard freaks. So I'm just gonna see if I can find a listing for Footballer Pete here. I guess I could type it in, but I'm just being difficult now. Great deals. I bought 7 sets. Crown Zenith, great set. Tons of underrated arts. True. Oh yeah, here it is. Oh, look how lazy Footballer Pete is, right? When they list these uncut sheets, look at this. It's so lazy. MetaZoo uncut sheet. Like, they don't even give a shit. But Footballer Pete works directly with MetaZoo, right? Where do you think they get all the... Here, let's go to their website. I was going to prove my point once and for all here. Because they're the ones that were selling new MetaZoo boxes with the promo card from the Collecticon. Right? So they got all the uncut sheets on here. Right? Oh, look at this. They even have a poncho box up for auction. Holy shit. I'll put a heart on that. But look, does this look familiar? Do these skateboards look familiar? Do these Rat Kings look familiar? Right? Does this listing right here, 5 UFO boxes, right? 5 Seance booster boxes. That's the exact same listing that EV&HQ had. They just transferred over to Footballer Pete. And Footballer Pete works directly with New MetaZoo and has their product on here, and they're getting it from New MetaZoo, right? So I'm not sure what to say about that. Is that not a conflict of interest in some way? Let's see. Russian Stamp Store, buying all MetaZoo cards. Oh, crazy. A lot of stealing at some of the Pokemon cards events. Yeah, probably. Hey, Jeffrey Giordano. Right? Quote says all their skateboards are sold out, but The reason why they don't have anymore is because it's Footballer Pete selling them on their website. Right? If you want a Piazza board, they're right here. They have tons of them. Look at this. They have 10 available at $95. Right? Maybe Quote and EVN HQ doesn't have anymore. That's because all that stock went over to Footballer Pete. So, I mean, these aren't out of stock. They just went to a different place. That's all. They still, there's still tons of them out there. But, no one talks about it. But I hear Footballer Pete is a partner company with EVN HQ and Quote. But MetaZoo's working directly with them. MetaZoo sold all the old product to EVN HQ. But they also do business directly with Footballer Pete. So, yeah, right here. This is the listing I was looking for. Boom, right here. Right? Whoa. Scared the shit out of me. I saw my hand on my TV monitor and my peripheral vision. And I thought it was like a mouse or something. But anyways, look at this. See? Footballer Pete. They sell base set booster boxes with the original promo card from the very first Collecticon they were at as a bonus. I know this because I ordered this and I got it. But they also sell all the old MetaZoo content on or product on here too. So, is that not weird? I don't know. I just find something weird and wrong about that. That's like, I don't know. Maybe I'm a little crazy. I know I'm going a little off the rails here, but I mean, if another barking spider, no, don't want any big spiders. But how do I put this in English? We're going all crazy. Like, you have a company, you're trying to build a new audience and not piss off the old community, but yet you are partnered with Footballer Pete selling your new product and the promo card on here. But this company is also selling all the old MetaZoo product for super dirt cheap too. So how are you going to, you know what I mean? Like, I think Fake Lordy Cardboard gets what I'm saying, right? Like, there's just something weird about that. Like, if you're trying to start a new company with a new product, new image and all that, then why are you getting the same company that's selling your new MetaZoo to sell all your old MetaZoo and totally destroy your own market for you? Like, MetaZoo is destroying their own market. Just hide all this stuff. Get rid of all this old MetaZoo stuff. Store it away somewhere. Take it off the market. Because who is buying, right? No one's buying this. Where is the listing? No one's buying this. I mean, when it first came out, I bought it because they had the eBay live stream. But who's buying a B-set booster box with that promo card? It's non-hollow for $100 when you look on here and you see all this old MetaZoo product. You know what I mean? That's insanely cheaper. And the MetaZoo community is so small. Everyone knows you can just go on Quote and get all this for way cheaper. I mean, Wilderness Spellbook, $18. You could probably get 6 Wilderness Spellbooks for $18 if you go on Quote. If you're, on there at the right time. So, I mean, even these prices, they're not going to sell any of the old MetaZoo at these prices. I mean, this is insane. 24 seance blisters for $40. Well, on Quote, you could buy those 24 blisters for about $11, $12. So, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. They're destroying their own market. So, MetaZoo, I don't know what they're doing. Like, I don't know. But look at this. All the skateboards are here. Look, Mothman's here, Grim Reaper. And there's tons of them. There's tons. They have 10 listed at a time. So, but no one's buying them because Loveland Frogman's there for $95. Look at that, the poncho box. They have it in an auction for $5.50. Look at this. Absolutely crazy. Poncho box in auction at $26 with 9 days left to go. Holy moly, eh? Absolutely bonkers. So, like, when you see this, for example, are you gonna, like, I don't know, who's buying torrential tides in 2 weeks when you have a company that works directly with MetaZoo that has auctions that end in 9-10 days from now for base set MetaZoo product that everyone wants? You know what I mean? Well, I guess we'll find out. I don't know how much these poncho box is going to go for. It'll be interesting, though. It'll sell in 9 days. But I mean, like for example, if you had $1,000 to spend right now and you could get a case of torrential tides, or maybe you could win the poncho box. What are you going for, right? You're going for the poncho box. Yeah, and they're selling all the old sheets, right? Carelessly too. They don't even list them properly. They just put it as MetaZoo uncut sheet MZ0002. Like they don't even put like if it's Wilderness or Hello Kitty or Kryptonation or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell is MZ002, right? They don't care. They just list it. They know there's not many OG MetaZoo fans that, you know, are going. All the OG MetaZoo fans are already aware of it, so they don't need to list it because we all know by looking at the pictures what it is, anyways. But I mean, I think saying to pay 1,000K for a poncho box, even though it's cool, I don't know. I mean, considering how short printed those are, I mean, DPD 19 opened up 9 cases and he didn't even get one. I've talked to people in the US that, like, stores that opened up 22 cases and they only got 3 poncho boxes. So your audience to pay that are like 7 people who already have one. True. Yeah, they're crappy sheets. There's the one sheet that's not crappy though. There's the What's Your Passion promos. I don't know which one it is though. But yeah, it's this one. It's up to $202 right now. This one's a crazy one. That's going to sell for a pretty penny. Because it's got all the one-of-ones. Well, supposedly one-of-ones. All these gold passion cards were supposed to be one-of-ones. But yet we see a sheet with all of them on there. And people have seen the individual cards too. So obviously there's multiple copies. But yeah, this gold passion sheet's pretty crazy. With all the one-of-ones on here. Then it's got the regular silver passion. But that's a pretty crazy uncut sheet. Pretty crazy. So that's going to sell for some good money, though. It's already up to $202. So. But yeah, they're just, you know, casually selling these things. So, if you didn't have one Menace, would you market one in the 1K price range? That's hard to say. I would think about it. I don't know, it's hard to say because I already have one, and then I bought the other Mothman too, right? So I have 2 of the Mothman Shadow Rares. So, but if I didn't get one, I'd probably think about it. I'd probably sell something. I'd probably sell some Charizard or something. But, exactly, fake Lordy cardboard, right? Like, they're always like, oh, forget about old MetaZoo. Why is people hung up on it? But yet, they're still selling the shit out of it with a company that they are directly working with. So, like, they work directly with Footballer Pete, but Footballer Pete, I hear, is like a partner company with EV and HQ and Quote. So, I don't know. Like, something's weird there. Something doesn't add up. I don't know. I'm not sure what the right wording is, but something just seems off about that whole situation. So maybe MetaZoo's getting a cut from all these sales from the old product. Maybe that they're not worried about it. They're just going to low print run, base set, and torrential tides, and not print too much so they're not going to lose any money. They could pay for it. And maybe they're getting a percentage of the money that these places are paying for. So. Oh, the scam scandal? That's what that grading company thing overseas. What's it called? Yeah, I heard there was some hot water with Charlie and, what was it called? There's some grading company thing that happened during COVID. But I can't remember the name of it. I made a small little video about it. Everyone got kind of pissed off about it. I'm sure Charlie didn't like it. But, oh yeah, it was Ludkins. Yeah, it was Ludkins grading or something. They had a big scandal thing in the UK. And Charlie was like the vice president or something of Ludkins USA or something. So, but yeah, so who knows, right? Maybe they even own part of EV and HQ. Who knows, right? It's just really weird that all this product is being sold in Footballer Pete, a company that works directly with MetaZoo. So, and they're selling new MetaZoo product too, and the new MetaZoo promos with the booster boxes as a combo. Do I still have that tab up? Let's see. Oh, that's that one. Yeah, right here. Like, isn't it weird? that Footballer Pete's selling this promo card. Well, it's a bonus promo card with the booster box for $100. But they're also selling all these uncut sheets and all the old product too that EV and HQ and Quote have shown on their streams, but now they don't have it anymore because Footballer Pete has it. And I know I keep repeating myself, but Footballer Pete is also selling the new MetaZoo that they get directly from MetaZoo with the promo cards. So, I don't know. It's weird. It's almost like a conflict of interest in my head. I don't know how to explain it, but I don't know. If I was running a company, I wouldn't want to be associated like this. You know what I mean? So, but I don't know. See, and that's the first time hearing that maybe they only had a year to sell products at Event HQ. Maybe. You know, I don't know anything about that. I don't know how that works, but maybe there's something to that. So, but they're not being transparent enough, I don't think. They're kind of ending up like Mike a little bit here. Or Andy. Who knows? It's their company. I'm sure things will be fine. And if it's not, then we always got Cryptid Camp, right? So, no, because EV and HQ product, it's all gone. It's Footballer Pete now. Footballer Pete has all the EV and HQ listings. I'll even show you right here. They have all the same listings that EV and HQ had. Where's my scroll bar here? Oops. Where is it? Watch. Tell me this website doesn't look exactly like EV and HQ. They just transferred it over. Because I heard Footballer Pete is associated with EV and HQ. So, newly listed. We'll go to list view. True. They should just print off Legacy and just continue. You know what they should do? I know obviously this won't happen. They should just continue printing old Zoo, contact the printers, print the old Zoo, and then keep the new Zoo and just develop the gameplay and just not print much of it, develop the gameplay online and develop the new game. And, you know, I don't know. I know that sounds stupid, but yeah, check this out. So they have all this, but oh yeah, and they have the uncut sheets. And they have so many uncut sheets. Holy moly, look at all this. Uncut sheets for days. How far down does this go? Holy moly. And they're selling them all off at once. Like, they don't even care. They're not even listing them properly. They're just MZ000, MZ001. Like, they're not even taking the time to put, you know, what the set is or anything. Like, they don't even give a shit. They're just like, whatever. It's a MetaZoo uncut sheet. Old Zoo and new Zoo do Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments in both formats. Holy moly, how many uncut sheets are there? I didn't know there's that many, but look at these. These listings, look, these are the EV and HQ listings. They're identical. Like, that's why you don't see EV and HQ, because it's Footballer Pete now. But they don't even make sense, right? 5 second edition booster boxes for $124. Buy it now. Like, no one's ever going to pay that. That doesn't make sense. You could buy 5 of those on Quote for, like, I don't know, probably for $2-3 each. I mean, that's... You could buy a case of 12 UFO booster boxes for $35 or less. So... But yeah, you see the listings. Those are EV and HQ listings. Anyways. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know what the hell's going on. It's weird, but at least the cards look good. You know, I'll give them that. The alternate art cards look absolutely amazing in person. Cards like this look absolutely amazing in person. Like these special Collecticon borderless cards. I mean, they look absolutely amazing. But the print quality on the back, when you look at it, like they're not cut very well. The centering's not very good. Good luck grading them. Oh yeah, right? I have no problem with their alternate arts. They have some very nice cards. Oh, come on, I can't see. Right? I mean, this might be, well, if you see my video, The top 3 cards I think that people are going to chase are going to be Cumberland Dragon for sure, without a doubt. Jersey Devil, because this is like a preview for Nightfall set. I mean, that is some nice dark artwork. That is awesome. Almost like Headless Horseman better be drawn by the same guy that drew this Jersey Devil. Yeah, I got Pele in the Fire. And then the other one, obviously, for my favorites anyways. Yeti looks cool, but Sewer Alligator's cool, but this one right here. Holy moly. We're just going to keep that on there. Yeah. So this might be my top chase card, the Mangagal or whatever. Like, holy moly. But it's because it's a dark artwork. That's why I think Nightfall set is going to do very, very well, no matter what this set does. But if it doesn't, I don't know what MetaZoo is going to do after that. Because if the Nightfall set can't save MetaZoo, I don't know what's going to happen. Like, and that's the most dangerous thing about MetaZoo is, what do they do when they get into sets in the future that OG fans aren't familiar with? You know what I mean? Because we're looking forward to Loveland Frogman and Torrential Tides because we know Loveland Frogman. We're looking forward to Wendigo because we know Wendigo. But after that, what else is there? Right? Like, what other cards are they going to explore that are familiar to old school MetaZoo fans? Right? So, because they're living off the fumes of the old MetaZoo, right? What's the top card in the first set? OG MetaZoo Mothman, right? Next set is going to be Loveland Frogman cards. Set after that, it's going to be Wendigo. But what happens in the fourth set? What's the chase card going to be that's familiar to old MetaZoo? Nothing from Native, because even Native, Wendigo and Piazza Bird were the best cards to pull, right? So, investing $10 to $15 million, and fingers crossed, yeah. So I don't know, right? Hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully they do have some crazy plan. Hopefully the gameplay takes off. But I hear a lot of people that play Cryptid Camp actually like it better than the MetaZoo, so I don't play the game. I mean, if it ever gets on the Play Network, I'll play it, where the rules are in place, and if I screw up, the computer knows how to direct me, but I think they're going to do Legacy and 7 Seas when they get to that point. Yeah, I think they'd almost, like, I don't know how the logistics work, but I think they'd almost be better off just scrapping everything and be like, screw it, we're printing Legacy, we're printing 7 Seas, we're going to print War. So, and Cryptid Camp is super small, but at least they didn't come out of the gate saying, yeah, we're going to do this and that, and we have all this experience, we're going to take over the world. Like, that's all I hear from MetaZoo, even in the Discord. They're like, oh, we have worldwide distribution, products going to be going out everywhere. When? Like, where? I can't even find a store and store locator that has new MetaZoo outside of North America. Except for the odd place in maybe Australia or, like, near Italy there. There's the one store, but you know what I mean? Like, don't tell me about worldwide distribution when I look on store locator, I can't find a store outside of North America that even stocks new MetaZoo. Like, I know there are stores, but I can't find them. But they must exist because they're on eBay, right? So, I mean, there's a store from Italy, there's Australia, but they're gonna short print. I mean, I know Charlie was trying to build some hype when he's like, oh, now it's out of print. But it's like, well, that's good because no one even wants base set anymore. Base set in my eBay video, boxes are selling, you know, below distribution pricing. As low as $46. I think one auction, a box sold for $46. Exactly, you need more than 47 people, yeah. I mean, I would have trouble believing there's more than 100 people that collect MetaZoo. And the fact they didn't reach out to Nick Strength of Pokemon to send him a screenshot of a spoiler? Oh. I mean, come on, man. But, yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. It's all fun. I just collect what I like, right? Even if, I mean, hey, last year this time, MetaZoo was dead in the garbage can. And I'm still collecting it because I like it. And that's why I bought 21 more boxes of Wilderness Spellbooks. They're worthless, but I like opening it. So, just like, whatever. It's so cheap, why not? No, if Argos came back, that'd be crazy, but no, he's not going to come back. I couldn't imagine it. I couldn't, yeah, that'd be insane if he came back. And what would he come back for, right? There's no money to be made. And that's the biggest problem, like Rudy said in that video. If there's no money to be made, then why would anyone stock it in their store? Why would they put it on their website? Like, yeah, and then Pokemon used to be ridiculously cheap too. Oh, yeah. Man, the original Nightfall days, I just can't even believe what I was paying for stuff. Absolutely nuts. But yeah, Argos is gone. Nick Strength to Pokemon. I think Nick Strength to Pokemon will be back when Nightfall comes out. Or he might reappear for 1 or 2 videos with Torrential Tides. So. But yeah, I guess you can't really compare Pokemon and MetaZoo. But. Because it's just 2 totally different eras. 2 totally different gameplays. Everything's like, yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? And that's another thing too, is like, yeah, I don't know. MetaZoo, I don't know what they're doing. But that's another thing too. I mean, none of us are, you know, teenagers collecting MetaZoo. If MetaZoo goes anywhere, like in 10 years from now, for everyone that collects MetaZoo now, life's going to be a lot different. So, it's kind of like why WCW totally screwed up and WWE eventually bought them, because they weren't developing new talent. They were just sitting on the NWO stuff, which was pretty sweet. Obviously, I love NWO. But they weren't developing the younger talent, and that talent went to WWE, and then, yeah. But, yeah, true. I mean, and I don't blame Nick Strength in Pokemon. I mean, I focus a lot more on the Pokemenace channel now than the MetaZoo Menace channel, just because, I don't know, there's not much to talk about. And I know people don't want negative videos and all this stuff, but I try not to be negative. I just try to be real. And it's just, they're just not giving us much to work with here. And they're sending all the content creators that they did content screenshots. Like, what are they doing? What is MetaZoo doing? Like, okay, and the reason I say that, just so I can clarify, because I know some people are like, oh, MetaZoo Menace didn't get a screenshot, so he's jealous or mad or upset they didn't contact him. I'm glad they didn't contact me. This way, I can still say whatever I want. I'm not under no contract or NDL or whatever. You know what I mean? And on top of that, any other TCG that's starting up, like even Cryptic Camp, you know, they'll send content creators extra stuff or nice stuff to show on their channels. You know what I mean? They'll send them physical stuff. MetaZoo's not doing any of that, but yet they have millions of dollars, right? So, but even like little crappy startup TCGs, I've had emails in the past, they want to send me free product to show on the channel. But yet, you know, but I didn't do it because I didn't really like the product. I didn't want to, like, you know, lie on my channel, be like, oh, it's so crazy because they sent it to me, so I think it's great. I don't want to lie, right? But meanwhile, MetaZoo, if they're going to contact creators and give them a spoiler, send them some product too. Send them something to show on their channel, not a screenshot. And I know not everyone agrees with me, but I think that is the most ghetto thing, at least from where I come from, how I grew up, how I was in like different companies. Like, I couldn't imagine sending a fucking screenshot to make people feel special. You know what I mean? I feel like that's the bare minimum you can do. So, even if the marketing person left, I mean, the other people have brains. They know how to tie their shoes. They should be able to understand that sending a screenshot is pretty ghetto, man. They're way harder. See, with how much... Yeah, and that's the thing, too. A lot of people say, like, why did they call it MetaZoo? But I think it's a double-edged sword, because if they call it MetaZoo, they know they get the old community in. But if they call it MetaZoo, they also have that bad reputation. But if they have a new name... Well, here. For everyone that's listening still on the stream, let's put it this way. If they didn't call it MetaZoo, it would already be done. Done. It'd be over. This company would be over already. The only reason why it's still alive right now is because it's called MetaZoo. But ironically, because it's called MetaZoo, it's having trouble making any growth with old LGSs. But if it wasn't called MetaZoo, like say Charlie and them, GQL came out with a new card game, and they didn't buy MetaZoo, all the old stock, for us to feed off of and like fucking hungry zombies, right? That smell old flesh, right? If it wasn't for that, where would they be right now? They'd be done. They'd be done. Like they would be over. If it wasn't called MetaZoo, that's the only, they're on life support, ironically because of the bad name, but yeah. And what are they gonna do, right? Like Hulk Hogan would say, what are they gonna do when all the GQL, or sorry, the quote and all the old product dries up, and all these Ace Alphas and Optimus Primes and whoever else buy up all the product? What's gonna happen then? I think that's why a lot of people are still around in MetaZoo, because they're still picking up all the old cheap product, and that's why they're even paying attention. So, oh yeah, the stars align big time, especially with the Steve Aoki connections and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, if it wasn't called MetaZoo, it would be done. Because I'm heavily biased to MetaZoo. Like if this was anything else, I wouldn't even care anymore. I wouldn't be talking about it. I wouldn't care. Maybe they should have called it Magicast, the original name for MetaZoo. Well, maybe Mike Waddell has trademarks on that. Or Cryptid Zoo. And actually, Rudy made a comment about that a long time ago. He's like, if you're going to buy the company, rename it something. Don't keep the name MetaZoo. So, because that could trick stores. They won't know that it's, you know, the old MetaZoo. They'll just see a new name. Yeah, see, there you go. And now Nick's gone. I do the live streams because I can on a Friday night, but that won't always be like that. So, and I try to make content when I can, but obviously I've made a lot less in the last little while because I do other things with the Pokemon channel. I have another channel where I make 360 videos. I want to make a 360 video for this channel. I keep forgetting. But even people like Waka Flocka, I mean, it's no different than if I went to a hockey game and met a hockey player, or even if I was friends with a hockey player. You know, even if I were to show them MetaZoo, like, they'd be like, oh, cool, but, like, Waka Flocka's followers aren't going to give a shit about MetaZoo. You know what I mean? Like, they're not, you know what I mean? They're just not. I mean, maybe one or two, but they're not. Because people that listen to Waka Flocka's music aren't going to eat the same cereal that he eats. You know what I mean? Like if his face appeared on a Shreddies box, I don't know. I don't know if that would get his people that buy his album to be like, oh, yo, Waka Flocka eats Shreddies? I'm eating Shreddies now, too. Right? Like, yeah, and that's the thing. Maybe have him do a theme song. Maybe have him do something. But see, the thing is, he just comes to play, he comes to hang out, but he's not, yeah. I think there's more people from MetaZoo that are more likely to listen to Waka Flocka music than there are people that listen to Waka Flocka music that are going to get into MetaZoo. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's more likely than anything. Because Waka Flocka has that cool aura about him, but Waka Flocka fans, you know. I've heard of him. I don't know any of his songs, but I'm sure I would recognize some if I heard it. But maybe some older songs. Oh, that's what. Whoa! I tripped over my own table here. Okay, well, that's good. Yeah, Cryptid Casters, anything. But we'll see. I'm sure Charlie and them have a plan. I hope. But then again, I mean, they're sending screenshots to people as spoilers. I'm happy they reach out to content creators because that definitely gives you an extra boost in the arm when you get contacted by a company that you like and you know, just being contacted by them, period, is very uplifting. But, you know, it's a screenshot though, man. I mean, can anyone say what they could have done that would be less than sending a screenshot? I mean, has anyone ever heard of that in any other TCG? Even these upstart Kickstarters or people that are making them out of their mom's basement. Shit, even Mike Waddell, he had sample cards he was sending out to people that he would put on a mailing list for anyone that was interested in just having the sample cards to see if they liked them in person, to see what they thought, so he can get some feedback. He would send them out to people. The new MetaZoo, they have millions of dollars, but they're sending screenshots. Cryptic Camp sends out more. Shoot. And Cryptic Camp's probably not even pulling a profit yet, but at least they're trying. So, oh, MKG and Wild Boy? Maybe. I don't know if I know that song, but right? I mean, yeah, anyways. I know I'm repeating myself, but I don't know. I'm sure most people think it. Not many people want to say it, and I get it, right? And that's why MetaZoo will probably never contact me, because they probably don't like what I say, but which I find funny because they obviously don't watch DPT19's videos. He does have videos in the past where he talks about MetaZoo Discord and a lot of things he didn't like, and they're still on his channel too. So it just shows they don't actually know his channel, so which is kind of funny. But hey, at least they sent him a spoiler card. But you know what's funny about that? They didn't even put a spoiler card in the announcements. Why not? If you're going to contact people, then make sure... I don't know. But now even DPD19 is selling a whole bunch of his stuff. So... Well, maybe he needs it for other reasons, right? Maybe there's stuff going on in his personal life, which is fine. But still. I don't... But this is the worst time to sell. I mean, nothing's worth anything. Even most sample cards are in the gutter, except for, obviously, the Mothman. So, and maybe PSA 10s, like Sam Sinclair, I think sold for $1,000. But, yeah, I mean, he's definitely a flipper. So, which is fine. I mean, but I think people like that are somewhat important in the overall ecosystem of any card game. You need to have a certain level of scalping attitude or flippers, and then collectors, people that want to play the game, right? I mean, I can't think of one successful game that doesn't have some level of flippers or scalpers or people trying to fake the cards. You know what I mean? It's a sign that there's some demand for it. But if no one's trying to do that kind of thing, it's kind of like haters, right? Like celebrities or comedians or whatever, right? They talk about, like, if you don't have any haters, then you're doing something wrong. But as soon as people are trying to imitate you or hate on you, that means that you're doing something right. If people are jealous or hating on you, that means you're doing something. You know, pieces, even though I don't want to buy from him. Yeah, I can't buy from him. He must know my eBay account, because I remember I put a bid on one of his auctions and he canceled it. So, like, I have nothing against him personally. It's just, you know, I mean, he made his video and he sounded super fake, and he admitted that he had deleted 45 minutes of video where he even thought he was sounding fake. And I made a comment on someone else's video, and then he saw it, or someone sent it to him, and then he made that 45-minute rant, and then I made a 39-minute... Or no, he made a 39-minute video ranting, and then I made the 45-minute video as a reply. But, I mean, maybe I'm affecting them. I don't know. I mean... So it's funny. I have nothing against him personally. I can care less, but it's just fun when someone's roasting themselves and they don't even realize it. But it was like when I had to, like, make fun of Umu, or even that fool, the Rusty Ranger, that whole video. I mean, I don't even have to make up anything. I don't even have to be an asshole. I'm just using their own content against them and just kind of pointing out why they sound dumb. So... But anyways, let's see what we got cooking here. Here, check this out. Check this out. Maybe you could see my editing process. Where's the volume? So this is how I edit the eBay sales videos, in case anyone's ever wondering. I know that's kind of boring, but here's the opening.
What up, MetaZoo Maniacs and Cryptic Campers? To start off this month, August 1st, 2025, let's do an eBay sales report.
Right, and then I'll click here. Then see there's a little gap in the audio, so I know where to go. And then I'll stop it. It takes a long time, but I enjoy it, so... But I actually, when I'm editing this stuff, I'm usually watching wrestling or something. Or snap my fingers and you get 10 tops chrome blasters immediately for you to rip. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. I'd click them, maybe if you click them like 500 times, it'll work. Maybe from some of the money I make on Pokemon, I'll order a case of MetaZoo Tops Chrome hobby boxes from Steel City Collectibles. See here.
So where I live, it's like plus 32 Celsius outside. I gotta hide from the sun a bit.
See.
So it's a good time to talk about some eBay sales that happened in the month of July.
Yeah, blah, blah. See, when I record the video...
But before we get to that...
See, no, I don't want to hear that.
We gotta talk about...
See, I don't want any of that shit. See, this is what happens when I edit. Watch. I don't want to hear any of that shit. So when I'm talking in the videos, I'll usually say so much shit I don't even want to hear in the video, and I just delete it out. So let's just get rid of that. Like, who needs to hear that it's plus 32? See, I'm critical of myself, too.
Mesopotamia.
See, now we cut all that out, and now what does it really sound like?
Let's do an eBay sales report. Mesopotamia. I think I'm saying that right. $53.
Right? So I cut out that whole section there, because it's useless. Why am I saying all that? Yeah, blasters were way better. See one, open box, box topper for $80. I had to. Yeah, it's a good deal. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, the blasters were so much better, but yeah, I don't know, right? I know I've seen a lot of one-on-ones from the blasters, that's for sure. But I don't know if more came from hobby or not, but I've seen them come from both, but yeah, the blasters were definitely crazy though. 100% crazy. But my best hit ever was actually from hobby boxes. I'd say I hit better cards from the hobby boxes I opened. But overall, I would say the blasters were way better pull rate, without a doubt. So I think everyone would agree on that for the most part. But when you bought a case, I mean, it's tops, right? So they know how to sort things out properly. Like, when you bought a case, you were guaranteed to get, you know, the one Mike Waddell or Steve Aoki or collaboration card in a case. You wouldn't get two. You'd only get one of, not one of each of those, but one out of those three. You're going to get one card out of 25, or maybe two, because I did have a case that had two cards out of 25. And you're going to get every card in the set, and then you're going to get about 10 duplicates. Like for the refractors, it was very spaced out. Like I opened up two cases, and I got every refractor and then 10 bonus ones, because there's 160 packs and you get one refractor in each one, and there's 150 different refractors you can get. And in both cases, I got all 150 refractors and then 10 duplicates. So it's very sorted out, very, very evenly. So if you're opening up a case and you get the two Mothman refractors, it's very unlikely you're going to get a third. You're going to get one of the original art, one of the OG art, and that's pretty much it. And you might get a duplicate, but it's very, very unlikely. So, yeah, it's sorted out very good. And then the cryptic camera cards, they always had in the top left corner of the box for the most part. Those were worthless, but those were supposed to be a hit to get one cryptic camera per box. But they're actually completely worthless almost. So, yeah. But anyways, back to editing this video.
5 days, 7 hours.
Oh yeah, and well, the funny is, MetaZoo killed their own market because they sold all that stuff to Quote, and I mean, I don't know. Yeah, the cryptic cams are cool. They just didn't have the value that I think they thought they were gonna have. But the cryptid, the first sightings in the original, that's where But even those are selling so cheap now. It's crazy. Yeah, MetaZoo literally killed their own market. And I'm not sure how they thought that they weren't going to kill their own market. Like, you're releasing unheard of amount of promos and sealed booster boxes, spell books, blisters, all this stuff for the last how many months? Like 9 months, 8 months, who knows how long. And then you're coming out with a new product, but I don't know. And the new product's nice, but then the print quality shit on the new product. So, yeah. I mean, at the same time, it's a double-edged sword because I love buying the dip. I love that I'm buying spell books for $2 each. But at the same time, I just don't know how this company is going to survive if they... Like, I don't know what they're doing. They're clearly not worried about making money. So, and maybe that's a good thing. Maybe we'll look back on this and be like, you know what? I'm glad I picked up all this product. I'm glad I picked up all these alt arts for cheap, even though they're all PSA 8s. Like, I don't know. But it's like anyone else says, right? Collect what you like, collect what you love. And that's what I do, right? I like collecting MetaZoo. Even if it's worth nothing, I can care less. I like collecting it. It makes me feel good when I look at it, right? So, just like some old Dragon Ball Super cards I have. I mean, they're not worth anything compared to what they used to be, but they're pretty nice. But on the flip side, Dragon Ball Super cards have such a insanely high rate of PSA 10s that hurts the market really bad too, because it's almost impossible not to get a PSA 10. Engrave? Did you mean garbage? Because, yeah, a lot of old MetaZoo will be complete garbage. But it'll be fun. It'll be fun to open. It'll be fun to... You know, if anyone has a nostalgic feeling from it, it'll be really cool to look at. But, yeah. I think it's just like... If it gives you a nostalgic vibe, it's cool to have, but... I don't know how it's going to recover. We'll see what happens with the Nightfall set. Torrential Tides is going to completely crash. It doesn't matter how nice the cards are. There's just no interest. Oh, you burned all this old MetaZoo? Oh, yeah, there's plenty to burn. Like, yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. It is what it is, right? As long as your life doesn't revolve around MetaZoo, then we'll all be fine anyways. You know what I mean? Just hope, and even if say the company somehow folded or whatever, it doesn't matter. There'll still be people making the same MetaZoo content and still talking about it, and maybe someone else will pick it up anyways, like Charlie said, right? So, oh, for religion reason? Oh, the Pentagon? Is that what people were talking about in the Discord? I heard someone like complaining about the Pentagon on the back or some shit. Then just don't collect it if you don't like the design on the back. Like, what's wrong with people? like when I go to order pizza, I order the toppings that I want. I don't sit there and complain like I don't like those other toppings. Why do you guys have pizzas with options of those other toppings? Like, then don't fucking order it. Like, who cares if there's some religious symbol on the back of the MetaZoo card you don't like? Well, then don't look at it. Like, go buy some Pokemon. Like, I don't know. Get a piece of paper and draw your own design. Like, I don't know, right? I mean, just go away. I don't know what to say to people like that. Like, if you don't like it, then don't worry about it. It's not like you have to care about it. So, but, and if he's burning it, then okay, cool. No big deal there either way. I guess the streams are pretty much dead, eh? I didn't even open up any product. That's kind of a bummer. Maybe I'll go live tomorrow, and I'll just open a product, and we'll talk about MetaZoo again. Maybe I'll go live a little sooner, though. Maybe that'd be a good idea, too. But yeah, well, you know what? Let's check out that video that I made earlier today with the Nick Strength of Pokemon. See if we have any new comments on it. Actually, listen to 10 Seconds of Rudy.
set comes out, even if he's coming,
yeah.
and I know what that means. That means if another MetaZoo set, I'm assuming is coming out or is supposed to come out, I don't know. If another MetaZoo set comes out, even if I order it, I don't know if anyone's gonna buy it because everyone's gonna be like, Rudy, why the fuck?
Yeah, and that's where we're at right now, man. I know I said it earlier, but who's gonna buy it? Why would a store stock MetaZoo at this point at all when there's no customer base? So. And the biggest problem that I mentioned in Discord, and you're not allowed to talk about it, but and they'll be like, "Oh no, but it's different now, this and that." But like these stores, they sell multiple different brands, multiple different products. They don't have time to care that MetaZoo has new ownership if MetaZoo's not going to reach out to them and help them understand. They got other things they do. You know what I mean? Like they got a lot going on. They don't need to care about random customers saying, "Oh no, there's new ownership." They'll be like, "Yeah, cool. We haven't heard from the company." And that's the thing that I don't get what Charlie doesn't understand. Like, unless they hear from the actual company and they get some official, email or some official notice that, hey, we're back, but it's new management, then they're not going to, like, I don't know, man. Unless you really know you're in tight with the owner, unless you're sleeping with the owner of the card shop, they have a lot of other things to do. They're not going to give a crap if MetaZoo Menace walks in there and is like, yo, guess what, guys? MetaZoo's back with new ownership. You guys should order it. Come on. Like, they're not going to, they're going to be like, okay, cool. We haven't heard from the new company, the new owner, so I don't know. But it's like Charlie and them don't know how to do business, right? Like, it's wild. So, yeah, right, exactly. And the stores want to make money. And if they're not going to stock a product, they're not going to be like, oh, cool, MetaZoo, so if we order it in, are you going to buy a case at MSRP? I'll be like, fuck no. They're going to be like, okay, well, we're not fucking ordering it then because we need to make money. We can't sell it to you for distribution pricing, or else what's the point in ordering in? We're not making any money. You know what I mean? So, I don't know if I need to make a video going to a store for MetaZoo to understand this, but I just walk into a random store and then they'll say probably something along those lines. Like, okay, well, if we order it, are you going to buy it at MSRP? And if I'm like, nope, they're going to be like, okay, well, then what'd you come in here and asking for it for if you're not going to pay enough money for us to make money? Right? Like, I don't know. Because there's no one in MetaZoo that would pay MSRP for torrential tides. Right? And that's the thing you can't talk about in Discord. I'm sure you can't. But it's like, raise your hand emoji for everyone that would pay MSRP for a box of torrential tides. $120. Anyone that raises their hand is just full of shit. No one would. So if the people that are into MetaZoo that actually want torrential tides wouldn't even be willing to pay MSRP, then why would a store stock it? Why? I don't know, man. It's crazy. I'm not a businessman. I don't run a store. I don't run a company. But I'd say this is all pretty common sense, right? Here, let's hear Rudy say it one more time. He says it's so perfect.
This is what we saw happen. And it's fucking depressing.
Actually, let's start at the beginning of it.
This video made a short about it.
It's so funny.
Words, Hello Kitty with torrential tides.
Take it away, Rudy.
I'm here. If I release a new set of fucking MetaZoo Hello Kitty, and within 5 days it goes from 100 or 150 or whatever was the peak down to $50, $60, we got a fucking problem, man. And if nothing is done, what happens is what we saw happen.
You know what? In Fake Loaded Cardboard, that's 100% true. Honestly, I am a 100% real life story of what you just said. I literally could have ordered a case of... I could have bought one of those cases of torrential tides for $750 on eBay, right? But I'm sitting there, and quote comes on, I'm at work, and I could buy a shit ton of... I bought a case of UFO, 12 boxes, and I like UFO, 12 boxes for $35. The shipping was like $58, but still, it was like $92 American, shipping included, everything for 12 boxes of UFO. And now UFO is worthless, but what I get out of one box of torrential tides is probably going to be the same Well, I'd have a lot more fun with 12 boxes. You get what I'm saying, though, right? And then on top of that, I'm buying multiple boxes of Wilderness spell books for like $2-3 each. They were selling them auctions of 3 boxes at 3 spell books at a time, and I was buying them for like $7 or $8 for 3. So it was, roughly about $2 to $3 per box or a spell book. I bought 21 of those. I bought some Pin Club. I bought some Seance spell books. Just the amount you can buy. So yeah, I mean, I was thinking I could buy one of those Torrential Tides cases, or I could buy more OG MetaZoo than I even know what to do with. Like, just tons of boxes, tons. Yeah, and I agree. So, but that's MetaZoo's fault that that's happening. I literally probably would have, been suckered into, buy one of those Torrential Tides cases for $750, but, yeah, 200. Yeah, exactly. you're 100%. Maybe not even 200 people. But there's a lot of stores out in Australia, Europe, and in Asia that have a lot of old MetaZoo, but I mean, it's just sitting on their shelves, I guess. But I mean, it's out there, just no one cares. But yeah, and that's the thing. And the new MetaZoo's done nothing to grow. And even people that used to defend the new MetaZoo are getting a little tired of it. They're just like, hey, man, like, where's the marketing? Stop telling us you have distribution worldwide and naming all these countries. Like, Travis GQL actually named it. He tagged me in it. He's like, well, MetaZoo Metas, we have distribution in all these countries. And he listed off like 20 countries. And that's when I went to the store locator. I'm like, well, I can't find any of the new MetaZoo in any of these countries. So yeah, if that is true though. If the zoo takes off in 10 years from now, 15 years from now, which our lives are going to be a lot different from then than they are right now. Oh yeah. I mean, I'll be buying a house with I'll be buying a piece of land with my sample Wendigo, right? You bought a ton of native release decks online. Everything on the market at the same amount. Pop back online in 3 days. Wait, I even bought a ton of native release decks online, like 90% on the market. Same amount, pop back. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's so much stock. Like even these skateboards, right? Like at one point when they first were selling them on Quote, they're selling them for $100 each. Now they're selling them flash sales for $15. And even the Bear Walker ones. I remember at one point there was only 10 left on EV and HQ. Well, now they have a restock of 10 more of each boards on Popsicle Pete there, Footballer Pete. So we need like 16 miracles for that to happen. So who knows, right? I mean, yeah. And if they don't like negativity or people talk about the old zoo too much, then give something to work with. You know what I mean? So. Oh, nice. One more to complete the set. I'm sure you can find it. The MetaZoo community is small enough. I'm sure you can get it from someone or buy it from someone for cheap. So. Well, yeah, that's a question for the chat, though. About that poncho box that's in auction right now. How much would you pay for this? Like, how much would you be willing to pay for this poncho box in auction? What would be your maximum bid? Even if you're not going to bid, how much would you pay for that? Oh, the Chaos Crystal. Oh, yeah, the Chaos Crystal board where it says MetaZoo on the board and it's got the Chaos Crystal. Yeah, that's a nice looking board. 500 now, yeah. 400? Oh, it'll go for more than 400, I guarantee that. If this box goes for less than 1,000, I'm just gonna make a video with like hanging my head down low and be like, man, I'm gonna have a salt shaker on the screen. Pour out the salt for the MetaZoo homies that are gone. You know what I mean? For the salt mines. Like, if that box sells for less than $1,000 American, man. Like, yeah, I'm glad I opened mine. One day I'll send my cards in to get graded. I sold the Sun Wukong because no one gives a shit about Sun Wukong. I love how MetaZoo made Sun Wukong like this new character in MetaZoo. You know what Sun Wukong is? He's like Cole in Mortal Kombat 1, the movie. Right? The actor is actually fucking amazing dude. Right? But the character, Cole, in Mortal Kombat, is just some random character. Like, what are they doing? Like, we don't need a random character named Cole in Mortal Kombat. And MetaZoo didn't need some random Sun Wukong. And they wasted Sun Wukong. They don't even have a story about Sun Wukong on their website with all their lore. And they didn't really do anything with Sun Wukong. They didn't market Sun Wukong in countries that have the Sun Wukong folklore. Like, I don't know what the hell they're doing. Only 100 boxes? Yeah, you never know. I think there's 1,000 poncho boxes. Wait, no. I don't think 1,000. Sorry, I think there's between 200 to 300 poncho boxes. I did the math once. But on based on how many I think there could be here. Let's get out a calculator. I'll show you why I think that. Okay. So you guys can see the calculator. So let's say best case scenario, there's, yeah, I think the print run was 10K. I was thinking that, but let's say the print run's 15K, right? Because they said they're distributing worldwide. So let's divide that by 12. So that's how many cases. So there'd be, whoops. The fuck is going on here? 15,000. Oh, that's because I hit the wrong thing. Divided by 12. So 1,250 cases. Now, if there's 1 in every 5 cases, I know some people think it's 1 in every 10, but let's say there's 1 in every 5, right? So then you divide that by 5. 250. Yeah, that's why I'm saying 200 to 300 poncho boxes. So if there's 15,000 cases and the odds of hitting one is 1 in 5 cases, that would be 250 poncho boxes. So, well, now, yeah, definitely there's probably not 200 to 300 people paying 1K, but, well, I think there will be, it'll go over 1K. Because there'll be at least 2 people that are willing to. Are you doing math or math? Yeah, I wonder how many are open. That's actually interesting. I know there's maybe like 3 open on video. Because I made a video about that. That people that pulled it out of a case. Oh, no, not opening it. Yeah, actually opening it. I've only seen maybe 5. I think there's myself, the Mothhawk, Tormentic had one. Zealous had one. And there was another one. I think TCA Gaming had one on video. Why do you think I was doing math? I think that made sense. So, right? So 15, like if there was 15,000 booster boxes made, right? And I don't think there'd be more than that. But we're going to go very conservative here, right? Divide that by 12. So this is how many cases there would be. There'd be 1,250 cases. And if it's 1 in 5 cases, so you divide that by 5, that'd be 250 poncho boxes. You saw 5 others on YouTube. Yeah, on YouTube, right? And there could be other ones on other social media things. That's just the ones I've seen. So, by 120. Why 120? There's 12 boxes in a case, though. Right? Am I doing that wrong? Right? Like, say there's 15,000 boxes, right? And then you would divide by 12. Wouldn't you divide by 12? Because if there's 12 boxes in a case, right? Because if we go the other way around, right? Let's go the other way, right? If there's 10 cases per poncho box. Yeah, I was being very conservative. I was saying 1 in every 5 cases, but if it's 1 in every 10 and there's 15,000, let's go the other way around. So let's say there's 10,000 boxes made, right? And then divide that by 12. So this is how many cases. So there'd be 833 cases. And then if you're dividing that by 10, then that's 83 poncho boxes, approximately. But I was just going over estimating at 15,000 and then saying the odds are better than people think, saying 1 in 5 cases for the Poncho box. But even when I'm very conservative, overestimating the amount of boxes that were probably made and making the odds more likely than they really are probably, that's still only 250. So, yeah, right? Okay, 125 then, but still, it's very low. The Poncho box is very, very low number. But then again, they were giving out Poncho boxes at Collecticons too. And who knows where else. So, and it makes me wonder if they have international distribution, are there Poncho boxes still sitting in cases and warehouses all around the world where people aren't even buying it? So, who knows? It is a mystery. Nobody knows, because MetaZoo will never tell us. They're out of print, but like I don't know how they don't see it. Like, it doesn't matter if people say it in Discord or not. Like, when you work at the company, when you're in charge of things, like they must be aware of how bad things are. Yeah, you know what? I wouldn't mind getting some of those convention decks. You know, I wish they had a website where you could buy stuff. I think that'd be fun to get them. I think it'd be fun to be able to send them back to them and get them embossed and trade up and all this stuff. I think it'd be cool as shit. But they don't care. Like, I don't know what they're doing, man. They're working on their gameplay. They better get it online soon. Not a tabletop simulator, but like, you know, online where any idiot can play, where like an idiot like me, where you can go on there, then if you play a card you're not supposed to play, the computer won't let you play it. You know what I mean? Like, it's already set up. Maybe when that get, but then again, that's online. That's not gonna drive product sales. You know what I mean? Like, on mobile would be cool, yeah. But I don't think that's gonna drive any collectability, you know, for the sales of the cards. You know what I mean? It'll help the company maybe get some subscription money, but I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I would love to be able to get to a Collecticon and like meet the artists, get them to sign stuff, and get the convention boxes and just hang out and stuff. That'd be awesome. But yeah, I just wish they had a way for people that can't go to those things to buy it on their website and then be able to like send back the cards and trade in that way. But even those collection promos are like the full Art Mothman and all those cards. They're so low in value now too. No one cares, because everyone that wanted this stuff already got them in duplicates. Yeah, maybe they're making good money at cons, but they also have to pay a lot of money to be at the cons, and they have to probably pay their employees, unless they're all working for free like Trementic. I don't know. I mean, they're probably making some decent money, but they probably have a lot of fees too, and they got to pay themselves too, a salary, I'm assuming. So, but maybe that's why they can't update the website. Maybe they can't pay their website person to update anything. Yeah, that'd be smart. If you're able to go to the show, maybe buy them on eBay, yeah. Even though everyone on eBay just marks them up like double. But, yeah, let's go back to their... this website needs help. Why Sun Wukong on here, man? Have some kind of advertisement saying, new set coming out, August 15th. So... oh, yeah. Look at this, events. Watch this. Here, I'll entertain you guys. Watch this. Here, I'm just going to close all these eBay tabs. I don't need all this crap open. I'll keep that one open, though. I always like to see the Poncho box auctions. Watch this. This is going to make you laugh. What's this? Oh, this is the store in Australia that doesn't sell new MetaZoo. Yeah, it was supposed to be out today, yeah. But then 3 days before release day, they're like, oh, that was just a temporary day. It's like, that's cool. Oh, there's the hunt for MetaZoo that no one plays. Literally, like, I don't know. Because MetaZoo doesn't even promote their own stuff, but alright. Sounds good. So bye-bye hunt for MetaZoo. Where is it here? Discord, yeah. Wait, why was I given a timeout? What? When did this happen? What? Has anyone else seen this? What? I didn't have the timeout earlier. Why do I have a timeout now? Maybe someone from Discord was watching and now they gave me a timeout. I haven't even typed anything in Discord. I've been on the live stream all night. Why do I have a timeout? We were in here earlier. Maybe I'll have to watch back my own live stream footage. Oh, what? Because I... See, this is what's wrong with Discord. They're so fucking stupid. I literally posted a link in here earlier with my live stream. What am I supposed to put it into a community thread so someone sees that I did a live stream in like 2 days from now? I got banned for 24 hours because I posted a MetaZoo live stream link in the chat. This is how stupid MetaZoo is. Oh my goodness. Like, it doesn't really bother me, to be honest. Like, I'll have a good sleep, you know, it's no big deal. I'm not going to get an upset tummy because I'm banned in Discord. But why did I get the ban? Because I posted a link to my live stream for MetaZoo, a MetaZoo live stream, making MetaZoo music. Like, I don't know, man. Like, what are they doing? It's so stupid. That actually makes the stream awesome. I can't believe that actually happened while I was streaming. So I'm doing a MetaZoo live stream, and I post the link in the chat, and then they ban me. Yeah. Well, I hope they enjoyed the music videos where I'm pointing out stuff. You know what I mean? Maybe I'll make another music video talking about how I got banned while I'm doing a live stream for MetaZoo. Oh my goodness. That is hilarious. I wasn't banned earlier. You guys see, look at this. I've only been banned for an hour and 9 minutes, but my live stream's been a lot longer than an hour and 9 minutes. So that means I got banned after I started this live stream. So, whatever. Even if I get kicked, whatever. It's just stupid Discord. The real MetaZoo community, a lot of people don't even go in Discord. So, I mean, you ever see Nick Strength and Pokemon in there? Like, a lot of the people that I would talk to in my comment sections in my video don't even go in Discord. So, I could care less. I mean, I could still see what they're doing in here. I could still see their MetaZoo Monday and screen record stuff. I mean, it's not... I don't need the chat. Yeah. Wow, look at that. Well, I guess I can't post my link to my live stream. I mean, that's just so... I don't know what to say. That's pretty funny, though. What a bunch of morons. I don't know, man. I don't know why I would be banned for 24 hours because it's not like I posted, like, something negative in here saying, like, hold my dick or something. You know what I mean? I posted a link that I'm doing a live stream about MetaZoo stuff, like making music and then maybe open some product. But because I posted that link, at least that's what I'm assuming that's why I got a timeout. Because you're not supposed to post the link in the main chat and promote yourself. Well, okay. So how are people supposed to know that are in the chat currently supposed to know that I'm doing a live stream? But the thing is, all of you that are watching my live stream right now, you don't need me to post a link in the Discord to know that I went live. You're already subscribed to my channel. So that's why it doesn't really matter if they ban me, because anyone that would be on my live stream listening to me babble would have already been in the live stream even if I didn't post it in the Discord. So it doesn't really matter if they ban me. That's hilarious. I can't believe I got banned. What a bunch of morons. Anyways, I'll just close the tab. What a useless Discord. Anyways. I can't wait for more people to make some videos talking about what their favorite cards are from the upcoming set. I really want to see, like, you know, what other people are chasing, what they like, what they don't like. Fridays when I get over work. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'll try and do another one tomorrow. But I knew when you jumped on because my barking spider sense tinkled. What the hell? They banned me for 24 hours? Why? Oh, my goodness. Like, it's probably because they have nothing better to do. And you know what's funny about that? Oh, I closed it already. The post that's still on there, no one's chatted in Discord since I posted my link, and now it's deleted. Like, the Discord's dead anyways. Oh, and did anyone see me ranting and raving about how they didn't do MetaZoo Monday? They did something like an hour earlier, and they kind of half-assed it. So, yeah. Like, I don't know what they don't understand, right? I mean, there's not many people making content. There's not many people trying to keep MetaZoo in people's brains, you know what I mean? So, I mean, when it comes to MetaZoo content on YouTube, I don't know about other social media platforms, but on YouTube, I mean, the main thing going right now is Lordy Cardboard and Cryptid Keeper Coin and talking about, you know, this and that and all their silliness, right? I mean, that's pretty much all that's going on in MetaZoo right now as far as content. And I'm trying to make some songs, but even the songs are kind of taking little jabs at MetaZoo. But it's true. It's not like I'm making stuff up. So, one of like 4 streams a month for Zoo. Yeah, and they're all, yeah, we're all becoming like salty content creators. So, yeah. I mean, let's say Frostbite Labs doesn't go live again. Say I can't go live for the next 2 months on a Friday or Saturday. Those are only 2 days that I could go live. Like, who even goes live anymore? No one? I think Cryptic Keeper did once. It was Nick Strength and Pokemon that was holding that ship alive in Argos back in the day. But now that Nick's pretty much gone, but I mean, I don't even blame him, right? The company obviously did not give a crap that he did that interview and didn't reach out to him again. Just, I don't know, man. Just saying. I mean, literally, but here's the advantage of Nick Strength and Pokemon. If he disappears for as many months as he has now, as soon as he makes another video, and I guarantee he will, everyone is going to go flocking towards that video. You know what I mean? As they should. I have to say the new Cumberland Dragon is... Let's go check out the Cumberland Dragon. Actually, here, let's talk about the positives here. Because the one positive is the artists. The artists are amazing. Let's see. What don't you like about the neck here? Right in the wall again. At least this time they don't screw tournament players for a payout. Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's take a look at why you don't like the neck. Okay, I mean... I think I like this card just because it's so colorful. I like the color red, and there's a lot going on in the picture. I mean, it definitely looks different than the old cards. Yeah, I agree with that. But I think I'm so, like, distracted by all the nice colors and everything else that's going on in there. But what do you think the chase card's going to be out of these alternates? And not the hidden rares and all that, but I think it's going to be Cumberland Dragon or Jersey Devil. And I know I said this earlier. Or... even that Loveland Frogman's not that great, but I think that will be a pricier card at first. Yeti will be cool, but I have a feeling this one might be the top card. And that's why Nightfall is going to do well, because there's going to be a lot of spooky cards like that. Oh, okay, maybe that's why you noticed it more, yeah. So... But yeah, what do you think the chase card's going to be for the alternate arts? Like, what's going to be the Mothman of this set for the alternate arts? Oh yeah, there's a Hodag plushie. Good call. I didn't even notice that. Nice. You must be an artist. Yeah, see, you noticed even that. I didn't notice the Hodag plushie. Interesting. So yeah, this will be the new Mothman for the set, for the alternate arts anyways. Oh yeah, and don't forget, Nightfall, we talked about when to go, but the old Nightfall had a Mothman. Will this dark set have a dark Mothman too? Well, I guess the other one is a dark Mothman. When Nick String Pokemon quit streaming on Saturdays, he lost a lot of viewers. Oh, yeah, maybe. So, I mean, at one point I was getting kind of tired of, you know, just thinking about MetaZoo, because I was just like, I didn't want to be too negative because the company is just so lazy. But I was saying that back in October and November, I made a video about how lazy GQL seemed to me. And then I was focused on the Pokemenace and other channels, and I'm having fun with other things. But I always come back to MetaZoo. I just like it. I mean, I'm spending way too much money on these old spell books. These wilderness spell books, and seance, and all this shit. But, I don't know, I like it. And I know one day, you know, they're all going to dry up on the quote stream. I'm sure there's going to be tons out there still somewhere, but the quote streams won't be around forever, so I had to get a little piece of the pie. Oh, it would have been Yokai Island. Yeah. Yeah, they got a lot of cards from Japan in here, too. Yeah. The Sunday and Monday streams. What do you do for a living? No worries if you don't want to answer this. Oh, I work in group homes with youth, with teenagers from 13 to 17 years old that cause a lot of shit. But it's fun. It's fun dealing with them. You think Nightfall may help? Well, if it doesn't help them survive, then they're done. I don't know how they survive after Nightfall. If Nightfall is not a massive success, they're done. And if they're not done, well, then I'll be happy to be wrong. It's not for everyone. Working in group homes is definitely not for everybody. I actually find I have more trouble with the management, with the company that I work with, than the actual youth. I mean, the youth, you know, you go in there, you know they're going to be causing shit and trying to get away with stuff and, you know, causing all types of fun problems. But when the management is being difficult, that's where it's probably the hardest to deal with. Because I expect the teenagers to, you know, not want to listen. So I'm okay with that. But yeah, that Nightfall set is going to be the ultimate determining factor. And notice that the roadmap for the rest of the year ends at Nightfall, right? Because they're probably wondering too, like, if we don't hit a home run with Nightfall, they're done. And if they're not done, I mean, good. That's good. I hope they're not. I hope I'm wrong, but... yeah, there are a lot of adults that are children. That's why it's fun to make the DPD-19 video, because I deal with a lot of teenagers that talk like him. So that's why I had so much fun with it, right? So it was so fun to pick him apart, because I deal with a lot of people that have the same mentality. So, and then at one point I was going to be working in like addiction treatment facilities, like for adults that have addictions. So I'm not saying that he has any of that. I'm just saying, like, you know, that's what I went to school for and stuff, right? So I'm used to a high level of bullshit and people trying to, like, fuck with you, and you know what I mean? So, I mean, that's what I get paid to do. I get paid to deal with people that are trying to fuck with me and, like, you know. So it's what I do. So when DPD-19 was roasting himself, I was like, oh my goodness, this is too good. I'm like, this is... I was like, come on. So... or if anyone remembers the Umu thing, or... what's her name? The Rusty Ranger. Yeah, so that's 3 people that I had fun burning on my channel. But I used their own content against them, right? I didn't really have to work too hard to burn them. They kind of provided the content for me, and I just kind of repeated what they said and just exposed how silly they sounded. But haven't seen an unusual video in months. What do you mean an unusual video? Like an unusual video from me. Here, let's check out that next strength in Pokemon time again. Oh, Umu. Yeah, I mean, I unsubscribed from him for a long time ago, so yeah, I don't even know if he makes any more content. Here, I just want to check out the Pokemonist channel for a sec. Let's see if it's trending up or down. Let's see where it's going here. Are we going down? Oh yeah, we're going down in views, but it's late at night, so normally right now it goes down. Okay. Well, still above 10,000, even though it's dipping, so I'll take that. Anything above 10,000 is... I'm more than happy with that, so... No complaints. It's crazy I only have 18 subscribers. Yeah, that is crazy, actually. Especially... Well, you know why you only have 18 subscribers? Because MetaZoo are a bunch of dumbasses that don't promote their own content creators. They should be promoting you. They should be promoting everybody. They don't need to promote me because I try to promote other people, but you know what I mean? Like, it'll come, but it also depends on the content. Depends what parts of the world are watching your content. There's so many things that go into it. But MetaZoo is so niche of a niche of a niche. And MetaZoo is slowly... Download it and use it as a background vid wallpaper. That's cool. But yeah, I mean, well, here's the problem with MetaZoo. I know I need to rant a little more, but they don't give a shit about their content creators. Like, they're so stupid. There's so many people like you and so many other people that would make content for them for free if they would just give them something to work with. So, like, I mean, yeah, they sent out screenshots, but I mean, come on. All I know is if I paid $2 million for a bunch of old MetaZoo and sold it off to EV and HQ, I'd be doing it. You got to go that extra mile. You know what I mean? Like, for the people that are being loyal to your brand or that are supporting what you are trying to make money on, you got to do a little extra. You got to do something. Like, for example, right? I told you guys I work in the group homes. So we have vehicles that we're supposed to use, but the vehicle I was supposed to use wasn't available. But the guys that I was working with, the teens, were told that they were going to get, like, you know, some crazy dinner that day, all this stuff. But I can't leave them in the house there. So I'm like, well, it was a nice day out. I'm like, you just got to wait outside, but go to your friend's house, whatever. I'll take my car. I'll go get it. I'll go to 3 different places, pick up all the food. Like, you know what I mean? You got to go that extra mile. And then, you know, they were super fucking appreciative. They're happy. They're like, man, you didn't have to do that, you know? But I was like, you know, but it's good. You got to go that extra mile. Like, you got to, if you want things to make progress, you got to go that extra mile for the people that believe in you. So, okay. Here. Oh yeah, this booster box. I wonder who bought this. I hope whoever bought this appreciates this video. Fook MetaZoo.
I back the zoo with the heart and flame. Believe the magic and praise the game. The power turned its face once more, like the founder. Wrath had come before. Again they ban, they block, they mute, silence, dissent is absolute. No questions asked, no voices heard, just an echo chamber, sharp and blurred. Keep your backs encrypted lore, nerds scorn will play no more. Now we'll leave it to minutes to finish my rant. I got you so honored. Now let me spit my flow, speaking from the depths with salt in my veins. I will not forget this MetaZoo, now feel my pain. You said things would be different, that it would be done right. I won't be silenced, I have you in my sight. Watching from the caverns, my spirit will stay strong. For having an opinion does not make me wrong. Welcome to the soap mines, there is no going back. Fook MetaZoo, Fook MetaZoo, Fook MetaZoo, Fook MetaZoo. I survived the pump and dump and Andy's hump, only to wake up one day and still be treated like a chump. My emotions are running wild like a runaway train. Then you send me a thank you box. Really, what is going through your brain? I paid for my pre-orders with blood, sweat, and tears. Then you sell my product to quote, and all I hear are cheers. Fook MetaZoo, put the moon in enjoy the crash landing. Welcome to the salt mines and Argus's coffee shop. In the words of Rudy, giggity giggity, that's all, folks.
I absolutely love that song. Okay, what is this? Shorts get cropped out by YouTube. What do you mean shorts get cropped out? I use a YouTube Ripper to have impossible to find anime as wallpaper. Oh, okay, you guys are talking about something else. Anyways, I like this song. I'm very proud of that song. I think it's badass, especially if you listen to the whole thing. Same with this one. I worked hard on these lyrics. Well, maybe for like an hour, but I think these lyrics were... And I'm going to make another one. Especially since I got banned from Discord. I can't wait to make more original MetaZoo music. You know what I mean? YouTube Shorts are 3x4. Are you guys talking about printing out something? I'm very curious here. To use YouTube videos to watch or put up my third wallpaper. Anyways, I'm going to play a song. I really like these two songs I made. And that's my advice for any content creator ever. If you like the content you're putting out, other people will probably like it too. But if you don't like watching your own content, then why would anyone else, right? And that's the mindset why I don't understand about MetaZoo is like, if I can't tell a random person at a card shop why they should buy MetaZoo, if I can't convince them, then, you know, I don't know, right? There's a problem there. Anyways.
Cash in my veins, foil in my binder, riding hype like a ghost train. Boxes stacked tall like a cryptid keeper tower. Now they're worth less than an ass like anything MetaZoo hour. They promised us weapon fortune chanting MetaZoo to the moon, but the market crashed hard. Pop goes the weasel, mother effing kaboom. Meta what? Meta poo? Keep a coin is fake. All I got is regret and a binder full of mistakes. Nick strength and Pokemon, hear my call. Return to the lovely kingdom before it falls. We want to advertise your brand, so never fear. Send more than a screenshot and hear us cheer.
Got that right.
Kickstarter gold turn to cardboard dust. Collectors turn flippers now, no one to trust. Print runs bloated, promos out of control. Drowning in quote auctions as Ryan takes my soul. Discourse toxic, updates are playing hide and go seek. Every card is scratched, Discord's answers are making me wanna tweak. They said it was rare, ha, that's a joke. Another secret rare revealed every night on quote. What happened to the lore? What happened to the passion? Sam Sinclair, how did you let this happen? No more binders, spell books and FOMO juice. We staring at neon signs and screenshots of spoilers. What got you is running loose. Nick strength and Pokemon, hear my call. Return of the lovely kingdom.
Alright.
Their secret rare revealed every night on quote. What happened to...
You know what I like here? Is the line, for some reason I had the line, you know, from Snoop Dogg's old song. He's like, no more endo, gin and juice, right? It's a really old song, but I was thinking that in my head. It kept replaying in my head, and I was like, no more binder, spell books, and FOMO juice. I was thinking no more endo, gin, anyways. As you would have tried, they never print. Well, yeah, and the other I mean, I know you guys are talking about something a little different, but I just don't know why New MetaZoo thought it was wise to dump thousands and thousands of spell books and booster boxes into a community that has maybe 200 people that want to buy this stuff. Like, I just don't understand why a company would screw their own market. And they're still doing it. They have Footballer Pete selling old and new product, but no one's buying the new product. No one's even buying the old product because they have it listed for way too much. But anyway, maybe that's why quote is off until September 5th on MetaZoo, because maybe they're like, okay, we got to stop this. Was it Seance that came out the same time as Tops? I thought it was Wilderness. Maybe you're right, actually. I don't know. Oh no, Wilderness came out the same time as Magicast. Oh, Topps Chrome. Yeah. Well, Seance would have had a chance if they didn't screw up the booster boxes and make them impossible to get good hits out of. Or if you do get a good one, you get way too many good hits. Yeah, I probably spent around $340 this last week, and I got so much. I'm happy. I'm good. I'm glad GOAT isn't selling anymore until September 5th, because I'm good for now. I wouldn't buy any more anyways. Well, that's the thing, too. You're right. There are other things that happen with sports cards and other things where they really screw up bad with their markets, too. It's not just MetaZoo. But, I mean, I think MetaZoo would have a little more control. But there's a lot of weird stuff that happens with, like, the autographs from certain sports cards, and even, like, the way some boxes are way overjuiced. So... But all in all, even if MetaZoo totally screws up, I'm happy with everything I got. Like, I'm more than happy with the amount of product I've been able to open. I mean, I have so many full hollow Mothman from Nightfall, I can't even keep track of them all. So many Prism Auras, so many Bigfoots, Dragon Oconto Falls, all the Wilderness Hollows, like, more awfuls than I can count. Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, and that's you know what? That's a good point. And that's why MetaZoo's kind of dumb too. There's a huge opportunity to get a part of the Pokemon market because so many people are getting fed up with Pokemon and the way things are. I think a lot of people will come over to MetaZoo, but MetaZoo's doing nothing to, like, I know they're at the Collecticons, but so are a million other booths. You know what I mean? Like, they're not doing anything beyond that. It doesn't seem. If they are, it's not working. Like... Because there's definitely a huge market for people that want to collect something like Pokemon that would be happy to go for MetaZoo, but they just don't know. They don't know. Or, if they do know, they just know the old reputation of MetaZoo, or they hear that MetaZoo went out of business, or whatever. But, I mean, I'm sure they're getting some eyes on the product at Collecticons, especially if they're at the front door. But I'd say it's pretty evident that's not enough. So you had 6. Oh, 6 of the Seance pin clubs. 6 for $45. Oh, okay, $45 each, or 6. Oh, 45 each. Okay, yeah, I was going to say 6 for 45. Even for GOAT, that would be insane. I got my UFO pin club for $7. I was the right place, right time. I know it sells for a little more sometimes. And then I got the Wilderness one for, I think, $11. So, I wouldn't mind getting the Seance. I like those keychains. I want to see those, but I'm not going to pay $58 in shipping to get 4 pin club boxes. Fuck that. I was lucky that there's no additional shipping because I already bought other stuff like spellbooks, and they just threw the pin club box into the box with the spellbooks. So, but I was just happy to say that I bought a case of UFO for $35, and I know sometimes it goes as low as like $26, but 35. I was like, you know what? That's nice. I'm surprised it didn't come today, actually, with all the other stuff, because I bought it at the same time. That's weird. Well, yeah, why didn't it come in the same order? Anyways, oh yeah, here, we'll continue on this. I really like these songs.
Another secret rare revealed every night on quote. What happened to the lore? What happened to the passion? Sam Sinclair, how did you let happen, no more binders, spell books and FOMO juice. We staring at neon signs and screenshots of spoilers. What got you is running loose. Next game, signs and screen, no more binders.
I absolutely love this. Anyways, I know I made it. Maybe that's why I like it so much, but I don't know why people on Whatnot don't sell stuff for lower price, such high margins. The buyer pays shipping. Last songs are good. Yeah, I like these two. Well, these are my only two so far, so I'm really happy with them. But I put a little effort into them. Well, the other one was because a guy put all that stuff on the box. But that was my inspiration. But this song, yeah, I'm really happy with what I chose here. I'm just going to listen to a little more again. And you know why they're good? It's because everyone can relate. It's 100% relatable.
Gold turn to cardboard dust. Collectors turn flippers now. No one to trust. Print runs bloated. Promos out of control. Drowning in quote. Auctions as Ryan takes my soul. Discourse toxic. Updates are playing hide and go seek. Every card is scratched. Discord's answers are making me want to tweak. They said it was rare. Ha! That's a joke. Another secret rare revealed every night on quote. What happened to the lore? What happened to the passion? Sam Sinclair, how did you let this happen? No more binders, spell books and FOMO juice. We staring at neon signs and screenshots of spoilers. What got you is running loose.
Yeah.
Pokemon, hear my call. Return of the lovely kingdom before it fall. We want to advertise your brand, so never fear. Send more than a screenshot and hear us cheer. Let the aura flow into the lanes. Enough with all this practice. Press start and let's start the game. So here's my endless spending as I am filled with greed on quote. Buy an endless product as I sink with the vote. I'll keep my cards just to remember the pain of the cardboard cryptids that drove me insane. A menace does what a menace can, and will always be a die-hard MetaZoo fan.
Yeah, buddy. Anyways. Yeah, I can relate to that. I just buy the product open. I have zero desire to sell any of the stuff that I buy from Goat. I mean, anyone that does, in my eBay auction video, if I ever edit it, anyone trying to resell the stuff they're buying on Goat is taking a loss to a certain degree. Some stuff they're making a little profit on if they're buying like a case of Seance or UFO. Some people are able to flip it for a little more, but I figure it's a lot of hassle and a lot of pain in the ass, and it's not a huge profit. Yeah, you probably could charge $10 for a single box. Maybe. I don't know. It's possible. I mean, if you have a Whatnot thing, you probably could make a little money off that. I mean, if anyone... To me, Whatnot is the way I am with some of my Pokemenace YouTube videos, right? If you have the hustle in you and you want to... If you don't mind the grind, then there is some profit to be made. Yeah, I can't wait to see your video content. You got a lot of goodies. Here. I know you guys are enjoying chatting. I'm going to play this song one more time. I'm really happy with how it turned out. I guess I'm enjoying it so much because I know how much I had to switch around these lines and what the lines were originally saying. Like, this song was originally talking about Mike and Andy and stuff, but I took it all out and replaced it with a lot of stuff, so...
In my veins, foil in my binder, riding hype like a ghost train. Boxes stacked tall like a cryptid keeper tower. Now they're worth less than an ass Mike anything MetaZoo hour. They promised us weapon fortune chanting MetaZoo to the moon, but the market crashed hard. Pop goes the weasel, mother effing kaboom. Meta what? Meta poo? Keep a coin is fake. All I got is regret in a binder full of mistakes. Nick straight fake Pokemon, hear my call. Return to the lovely kingdom before it fall. We want to advertise your brand, so never fear. Send more than a screenshot and hear us cheer.
I really hope Charlie watches this.
Kickstarter gold turn to cardboard dust. Collectors turn flippers now, no one to trust. Print runs bloated, promos out of control. Drowning in quote auctions as Ryan takes my soul. Discourse toxic, updates are playing hide and go seek. Every card is scratched, Discourse answers are making me wanna tweak. They said it was rare, ha, that's a joke. Another secret rare revealed every night on quote. What happened to the lore? What happened to the passion? Sam Sinclair, how did you let this happen? No more binders, spell books and FOMO juice. We staring at neon signs and screenshots of spoilers. What got you is running loose. Woo! Next strength that Pokemon, hear my call. Return of the Loveland Kingdom before it falls.
Yeah, he probably does.
Advertise your brand so never fear. Send more than a screenshot and hear us cheer. Let the aura flow into the lanes. Enough with all this practice. Press start and let's start the game. So here's my endless spending as I am filled with greed on quote. Buying endless product as I sink with the boat. I'll keep my cards just to remember the pain of the cardboard cryptids that drove me insane. A menace does what a menace can and will always be a die-hard MetaZoo fan. You die-hard MetaZoo fan!
Anyways. I guess I should get out of here soon. It is getting pretty late. I like that a few people stuck around, chat a little bit. Oh. One day I'll have some crazy giveaways, no matter what happens with MetaZoo. So, how many SCP cards they would have? I feel like they should include that. Yeah, they might. You never know. I mean, I know CryptoCamp's doing it. Just leave the stream going. Just play the song on repeat for the next, like, 100 hours. Why, did anyone comment on this? Here, I'm going to refresh it. Let's see. Only 2 comments? That's it? The fuck? Hey, Smoking Them Grits is on here. Thumbs up and a heart. Let's see. Okay, yeah. I'll give a thumbs up and a heart on that one too. Only 2 comments? This song's epic. This is pure gold. What the hell? Oh! Yo. Everyone watching, I made this video on my other channel. Tell me what you think of this one. I think this is awesome too. I made a cool John Cena song. Watch this. So who we got here? Smoking Them Grits and Fake Lordy Cardboard. Check this out. I really like this.
Why use Grammarly over ChatGPT, where Grammarly offers expert writing
Yeah.
suggestions? First,
Ruthless aggression.
You're on mission now. Now you can't see me. And you don't want to try.
This is awesome.
I'm not your hero.
So the song I obviously made with the AI thing, but the video clips, I took about 2 hours to put them together because that's what I do on my other channel. I'm like making my WWE clips, so I like it.
I'm the reason you cry. Yeah, I was the face of hustle, loyalty and respect. Bright lights, loud cheers, always on the good side. Kids in the crowd with my shirt and my name, but deep in my soul, I was tired of the game. Never back down, always took the high road. But what did it get me? Just carrying the load. They booed me and loved me, but never saw the man. Now I'm breaking the script. This is my plan. Yeah, you can't see me, and you don't want to try, 'cause I'm not your hero. I'm the reason you cry. The smell is gone, the chains off my neck. I'm burning the code. Show some respect. Beware. Used to fight for the fans, for the dream, for the flag. Now I walk out slow with a black hoodie swag. No salute, no spin, no fruity pebbles grin. This time the bad guy's gonna win. You push me too far, call me stale, call me fake.
See you later, balloon fight.
Every bone I could break. Now I'm cashing receipts and I'm setting the score. The Sin Nation's dead. Don't come to my door. Now you can't see me and you don't deserve to. Forest respect, but it never came through. Rise above hate, no more pretend. The hero's gone. Now it's just the
Have a good night smoking them grits.
final stand. Wipe the smile off your face.
I'll turn this off. I scared everyone off with my John Cena video. Anyways, I guess I'll get out of here too. I'll try and do a live stream tomorrow night and open some product. I won't be making no songs. That was a little bit of a failed idea. But hey, like I always say, you gotta fail to succeed. So there's nothing wrong with failing. Maybe that's what MetaZoo's doing, right? They're like, you gotta fail to succeed. Because they're definitely failing right now. So the card artwork looks good, but gotta generate interest too. And you can't be selling old MetaZoo product for $2 a box and think anyone's gonna care about the new set. Well, some people do, but it's gonna be a lot less. Anyways, I'm working. Oh, it sounds good. I am going to find the X and click out of here. So I'll hopefully see you tomorrow night.